I was right on top of that countdown today. Are you guys proud of me? Hello everyone, it's good to have you. I'm really cozy today. Oh, you guys can't see my very cozy setup. I have, I'm using a 公道杯 as a teapot today. It's the last of my Gaoshan cha from, I think Moshi gave it to me. And then I have a Western style teacup to go with it today. And then I also have chocolates from New Zealand that my friend Meow gave me. So I'm surrounded by my friend's gifts and warmth, which is great because I'm having one of those days where like I'm in a cold sweat for some reason. Anyway, how are y'all? How's everyone doing? Hopefully a little more comfortable in the body than I've been today. It's been a very physically strange day. I always wonder if it's like manifestations of my anxiety somehow. And I'm like so dissociated that I can't tell. I don't know. Anxiety is kind of a weird beast, but my hands are like super freezing right now. I can't even touch my cheek. It's too cold. Sputnik Plop! Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Welcome. As much as I think the stream streak thing is really cute, it's as the streamer, it is incredibly difficult to say. Every time you guys come in with your stream streaks, I'm like, thank you for the whatever stream streak. And then every time I'm like, did I say that wrong? I always have to pause and think about it. 2 more days, Rin. 2 more days until freedom. Or at least I hope you can see it that way. I don't actually know where your mindset is right now about the situation. I skipped band because I have a cold. Oh! I'm sorry you have a cold, but congrats on skipping band. If that's what you wanted. I'm like thinking back because I'm like, I think when I was in band, I really didn't like skipping actually. Because it was socially such a tight-knit group that I always felt like I was missing out if I missed a day. I was never in band, I guess. I was theater. I was a theater kid. But it like felt the same and we hung out with the band kids a lot. Or at least I did. I was the subset of theater kid that hung out with the band kids a lot whenever there was like a musical or whatever. OX serious? At first I thought that was a hex code coming in. Oh, thanks for the follow. I love band. Exactly, DJ. That's what I figured. That's why I was like, congrats, except I'm not sure if that's necessarily something you're happy about. Shin, hello. Good to see you. Welcome. Becoming a little less aware of how my stomach feels all the time. So that's good. That is good. That usually means your stomach has a little less to bother you about, which I think is a good thing. As someone who strongly suspects I may have IBS. My stomach, hopefully this isn't TMI. My stomach has been so like literally noisy in the last several days. I don't know what's wrong with it. Something's very wrong with it. These last several days, it's been so loud and disruptive that I've been recording various covers and I literally have to pause recording because my stomach made such like a loud noise. I'm amazed it hasn't happened on stream yet, actually. Has it? Does anyone here remember if that's I don't remember it happening before. I don't think it has. It's sort of a hex code. Oh, OX serious is sort of a hex code? How? I don't think I'm getting it. I may need help explaining. Greetings! Hello, Squixor! Any recommendations on tea for people who don't like earthy or bitter flavors? Oh! I mean, if you don't like earthy and bitter, do you like acidic? Have you tried rooibos? That's herbal, though. It's not a tea. Triple Tauruses, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Welcome. Hope we all leveled up in the past week. Some fish here, welcome. What are we leveling up in? Haven't slept yet, so not yet. That's fair karma. We all know the save point is when you sleep, and that's also where you level up. I've been playing Nier Automata recently. I always want to say automata because that's what my teacher, when I took finite state automata, the computer science class for my degree back in college, our professor said automata. And so I always said like Nier Automata, and then I always got weird looks from Nier fans. They're like, automata? And I was like, automata. They were like, automata. And I'm just like, literally what? I cannot get, I don't know. I don't like the sound of automata. Like, that sounds like onomatopoeia. It has that like cadence to it. I don't like it. I prefer automata. Rin also. You guys are all coming in hot with these streaks. Happy 3-stream streak. 3 steam steak. Indeed. OX denotes an address in memory. SIRU aren't hex values. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant by like the letters aren't hex values. So then how does it work? It's a nerd thing. Well, the OX... Oh, that's why my brain went in that direction. Because it's a memory address. Yeah. Oh, it's been so many years since I thought about that. Right. Okay, that makes sense. In my 55 months, I have yet to hear a stomach sound. All right, we take those. Hi, Kami. Happy 55 months. Thanks for the resub. And Tech Out, hello. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I like how you guys are starting off the stream making sure I am well hydrated and subbed. Cheers to that. Drink water now. Okay, Tech Out. A little insistent there, don't you think? Okay, anyways, today, like a week ago, we did a stream specifically to, I mean, there was like this, it was Dong Chinese, I think was the website. And then it takes questions from, I think it's mostly the HSK exam. And then in the meantime, I was originally planning on also doing the TOCFL, which is the test of Chinese foreign language. Is that what it stands for? Anyway, there's like a few standardized tests that exist out there when it comes to testing your like assessing your Chinese abilities. And I think Dong Chinese was mostly pulling from HSK, which to my understanding is like the mainland China one. I don't know, dude. I was like, that's a lot of words. I'm not reading all that. Great, there are 2 tests. So I don't know if I'm necessarily gonna, you know what, actually, the more I do this, the more I think maybe I will actually sign up for a test because it would be fun to have a certification. And like, what else do you do when you're unemployed? I feel like it's your job when you're unemployed to go get a bunch of random certifications and stuff that you've just been like kind of curious about. Like, I think that's one of the best ways to use an unemployment. You know what I mean? So maybe I'll go get an HSK certificate. So that's what we're doing today. Oh, Jaggersby, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the clutch. Enjoy your emotes. Right, so last time, because to be fair, they pulled a lot of questions out of the HSK like standard exams, but the place, like the level placement it gave me at the end was just for like handwriting and reading abilities, right? And so it placed me at advanced for reading and like beginner for writing, which I accept. It glitched out, but I accept that even if it hadn't glitched, I probably would be a beginner for writing, handwriting specifically. I can type much better than I can write. But it didn't tell me what HSK level it would expect me to be. So I actually off stream did one more assessment that kind of roughly places you in an HSK bracket, and it placed me in like going for level 5. So let me actually quickly show you guys. Oh, sorry, I have flashcards open because I was like trying to. Oh, actually, let me get a better layout for you guys. Here you go. The goal today is to see if that placement was right. There are 6 levels total. I think it makes sense to me that I would be 1 level shy of advanced from the perspective of an exam where its purpose is to test foreign speakers of Chinese. So I'm technically a native speaker just because I grew up speaking Chinese. It was actually my first language before English, if you would believe it. But my Chinese levels have degraded to the point after living in America all my life and being born here, actually, that I like sound like a native speaker when I speak, but I'm not at that level. Like I'm not even I wouldn't even put myself at like a 3rd grade level. So I feel like I like peeped some of the HSK level 6 exams, and they were indeed beyond my level, but only by like a little bit. Like I felt like if I spent a year or 2 just like reading a lot of literature, that I could probably get there. And then for level 5, I'm not sure. So we're gonna do that today. And the rule I'm gonna set for myself actually is, rather than like last time I was forcing myself to be really stringent on like not looking up words and stuff like that, this time, since it's mostly just for practice and like a vague assessment of like, is HSK 5 the correct level that I should be studying for? we're going to go through the exam, and every time I see words that I don't recognize, I'm going to make a flashcard out of it, and we'll treat it like it's a study session. Because I realized, like, last stream we were talking about how my parents didn't believe that none of my teachers and parents, no one believed that I had ADHD for the longest time because I had good grades. And the reason I had good grades was because I was a really good test taker. And the reason I was a really good test taker was because the methodologies I'd come up with involved a lot of like just doing a lot of practice problems and past papers and things like that, and then banking those questions. So I strongly suspect that, like with many other exams, if I just do all of the past papers that I can get my hands on for the HSK, that probably that'll do it. So we're gonna use today, rather than like an assessment session, we're just gonna read through as many past exams as I can get through, knowing how the stream goes, probably one. And then I'll make as many flashcards as I can. And that's why I had Quizlet open earlier, because I was like, maybe I haven't used Quizlet since high school, honestly, but it could be worth a shot. Who knows? Maybe it's good. Okay, how does that sound? Wait, did I miss anything? Oh, we're good. Lupus, welcome. Soul, welcome. Soul of Dragons currently 3-stream streak. Thank you. Zima Viridis, welcome also. And this person gamed the system. They must be a grandmaster. Gamed what system? The test taking system? I sure did, actually. I sure did. I think about all the times I scored really high on tests where I like guarantee you I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I did not have an adequate understanding of the subject material, and I still aced it. Like, especially anything that's like multiple choice, like anything that has a format to it, you can game that shit. It's gameable, I'm telling you. More tests tonight. No sleeping for me then. It's good to see you're streaming again so soon. Adnan, hello, welcome. Why would this prevent you from sleeping? Please go to bed. I also used Quizlet again recently. I do have to do Anki more because they have language packs. Yeah, so I've been using, for my Japanese studies, I've been using Busu. And they've interestingly been pairing me. So one of my favorite features about Busu, not sponsored, I'm just a fan. One of my favorite features on Busu is that they let you, like, there's like a community feature where you grade each other's assignments. So I like to make a point of going through and grading specifically Chinese assignments, because it's practice for me as well. Like, I like reading a Chinese sentence that somebody wrote to respond to whatever prompt they gave, and then being like, oh, like that feels a little off, but like my Chinese isn't super good, you know, right? So it's just the right level of challenge for me, because I think you learn a lot more when you're trying to teach somebody. So the next step in my thought process is, oh, why does that feel weird? Like, what would I change about this sentence? And okay, and then after deciding that's how I would change it, then the next question is, and how would I explain this to a Chinese learner? Why I like switched these words around, or like flipped the sentence over, right? Like, I think it's a really great way to challenge my own understanding of like Chinese grammar. So, 'cause I didn't learn grammar. I learned through, you know, talking to my parents in the house. You don't learn grammar when that's how you learn a language. Lucy Lagoon, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Hope you sleep well. What do you mean? How can I sleep when you're so fun and bright? And then I'm glad you find it brightening, shall we say. You've been stuck on HSK too. Oh, how long have you been studying? Posh Mandarin? There's a Posh Redeem? Did someone do a Posh Redeem? No, I didn't miss a Posh Redeem. We're good. Oh, because Kami was joking about it. Oh, Lupus is also a Busu liker. Yeah, I really, really like Busu. I liked it so much that I have been paying their subscription, actually, for a year now, I think. Yeah. Same multiple choice tests were just pattern recognition. Exactly. For those of you who are American, I did what is apparently quite rare. I didn't realize at the time. It was like later on I realized that it was kind of not unheard of, but pretty rare. Of the 3 categories that were on our SAT test, I got the only one I got a full score. I scored high on all of them, but I'm a nerd. But the only one that I scored a full score on. Usually, you look at an East Asian face like mine, a Chinese ass face like mine, and you make certain assumptions. All of my friends, for example, were getting 800. At the time, it was 800 when I was taking SATs. All of my friends were getting full scores on math. I did not get a full score on math. My full score was in the writing segment. And everybody was like, how? It's because the essay was so formulaic. I had like solved the formula. You know, like I read so many sample SAT essays that I was like, this shit easy. Like, thesis, pivot, Argument 1, argument 2, argument 3, pivot, conclusion, restate the thesis, but add on with your arguments. Done. Full score. And then after the essay, there's like all the multiple choice questions. And those are all pattern recognition. That's all like just knowing the typical grammatical errors they like to go for. Like the most common one was like a parallel structures kind of sentence where, for example, it's like, as a Chinese learner, I like to read novels, shall we say. That would be like the correct grammatical structure of a sentence, right? But they would like try to get you. They'd be like, as a Chinese learner, well, they would like switch it so the subject wouldn't be about it, like you wouldn't put I where it should be. So you would like move the word novel or like make it about somebody else or like, that's how they always screwed with you. Like there were patterns you could start finding in all of their questions. You take enough practice, I'm saying, if you take enough mock exams, you just start noticing the same kinds of questions over and over. And so actually that's what I was noticing about the HSK 6. So let me click into one of these. I was honestly so lost, okay? It wasn't that I couldn't read the words, right? It was that I literally, okay, let me see if I can find an example. Okay, so here, I think you guys can see this if I do this, right? Okay, perfect. So this is asking you to find like wording issues. So mostly this is like not syntax, semantic? No. It's just like sentence structure problems. Artificial idiot! 23 months. Thank you for 23 months. Hello. HSK 6算是什么难度？应该还好吧？我觉得如果是就是当地中国人的话嘛，当然 I think level 6 would be pretty easy for like an actual Chinese person, right? But I think as a foreigner, it's a lot harder. Yeah. Although I don't know if I quite count as a foreigner. I'm somewhere on that border. But let me show you, right? So there's 4 sentences here. The prompt is asking you to pick out which of the sentences has like a sentence structure problem. So it's exactly like I was saying about the SAT where I was like, oh, they love to ask about like parallel, like a sentence with 2 parts where it's supposed to be parallel to each other and then you like invert one side so that it doesn't match, you know? Like that's one common question you would see in the SAT. I think that's what they're doing here, but I can't figure it out. So wait, actually, surely there are answer sheet. I'll look for it later. Anyways, this first sentence is 秋天是北京一年中最美好的季节. So fall is the best season of the year in Beijing. That sounds fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with that sentence. Next sentence. 他是一位有着30多年教龄 Am I saying that right? 教龄的老教师. So they are a teacher with over 30 years of teaching experience. Also seems fine to me. 做一件事情只要开始行动就算获得了一半的成功. So that's the third sentence, which is when you're doing something, as long as you start moving on it, as long as you begin working on it, then that counts as like half of your success. Which I thought that was a really cute sentiment. But anyways, that aside, I see nothing wrong with this sentence. And then the last one was the one where I was like, I don't know how to read these words. So what is this? 婺源 it's a place. 婺源是属于南宋著名学者朱熹, so some historical figure. The 故里. So I also don't know I've never used the word 故里 before. I've never heard it used. I've never seen it used. I didn't know 故里 meant hometown like that. 故里和中国铁路之父詹天佑, another name I don't know, 的家乡. So 2 historical figures named, a location I don't know, and a noun that I don't know. But as far as, like, those are all just parts of speech. As far as I can tell, there's nothing wrong with the sentence. Like, this place is, oh, maybe it is the sentence. Hold on, that just hit me. Can you use 属于 like that? 属于 would be like belongs to, right? How does this, yeah, belongs to. So, 属于南宋. Oh, no, that doesn't seem too wrong. It doesn't seem too wrong, but it's like a little bit off. So, 南宋 is like the, well, I mean, it translates it for you. It's the Southern Song Dynasty. So it's like 2 famous people from the Southern Song Dynasty hail 婺源 as home. is what the sentence is trying to say. My hunch here, I guess, is that maybe the 属于 shouldn't be used in the sentence, like in that place. But then I don't know how I would correct it, to be honest. Oh, Shin redeemed Brit. Oh, but also stretch. Okay, thank you for the super and the reminder, Karma. Let's do a stretch first. From Karma. Ages ago, I missed it. Oh, actually, I didn't miss it. I just blanked it. That was an ADHD moment. Showing up is better than 50% of people. The competitive bent that you've injected in is quite amusing to me, Karma. But anyways, I'm curious if any of the other Chinese speakers in chat have a guess as to which of these sentences is wrong. Because this was me last night preparing for this stream. I looked at these 4 and I was like, I really could not tell you. I have no idea. 婺源是属于南宋著名学者朱熹的故里，和中国铁路之父 What's his name? 詹天佑的家乡。Or can you not use 故里 like that? I don't know. I would also vote D, but if you press me to rewrite the sentence. I like that you guys also seem a little uncertain about this. This is kind of reassuring. I don't remember Chinese grammar. That's the thing is I was talking to a friend about this. Chinese grammar is kind of laissez-faire. 完了，什么意思？完了，你也不知道吗？ Artificial idiot, do you also not know? Is it not just me? Okay, hold on. Let me see if maybe 应该是有 Do they have solutions? Maybe the solutions are at the bottom. Oh, view results. Oh, I'd have to submit it to view results. Okay, well, let's see. Let's guess it's D. View results. Oh, it's right. 为什么呢? Oh, there's explanations. Wait, this website is goated. Okay, hold on. 属于 I was right. It was the 属于 issue. Okay, so 属于的意思是 belong to. 这是某人指某人拥有某物。So it's a directionality issue? 婺源是个地方。是朱熹和詹天佑的家乡，并不是他们个人拥有的。哦，正确的说法，婺源是南宋著名学者朱熹的故里，和中国铁路之父What was it? I always forget his name. 詹天佑的家乡。So they just took out the 属于。这整个句子就把属于拿掉就对了。But I feel like people 是他的故里 instead of 属于。Yeah, exactly. That was my hunch, but I don't think I would have guessed to just remove it, to be honest. In retrospect, that seems really obvious, but I would not have thought of that. I would not have thought that just removing the 属于 would solve it. But this is my first instance of seeing this pattern. So might be easier from now. Karma is still goated. Okay, you guys want Posh Brit? Well, how do I do? I've got to warm up a little. Hold on. The vowel sounds and the softer consonants. A rounder sound in the mouth. It's coming to me slowly. Okay. And then intonation becomes a little more up and down. And yet also more compressed than in American English. Okay, we've gotten there. Oh yeah. 是 isn't usually the first character. Where? 是属于 Hold on, I don't understand. 我想的太复杂了，但是语法乱用完全不影响意思。对，我就这个意思。Sorry, I can't do a posh. What does a posh Chinese accent even mean? I suppose when I speak English that will be when the Porsche Brit activates. But I agree. I agree, artificial idiot. That's sort of what I was getting at earlier, with the point that Chinese grammar's quite laissez-faire. For the most part, if you know the words, like you've got the vocab, once you've got the vocabulary, you just put them in a sentence together in any which order, and for the most part, you will be intelligible. People will not question your meaning. There may be some directionality issues here and there, but for the most part, it's not an issue. I wonder if I can think of an example. Oh, actually, just the other day, I was correcting someone's Busu exercise. Let me pull it up. Surely there's a record. It was quite a simple sentence, so let me give it a moment to boot up. Okay. Corrections. So this person, the prompt question was, how many books do you have? And he responded, 我有很多本书. This is a German speaker, by the way, so I was quite impressed already at the alacrity of his language. 我有很多本书，但是我没有时间读我的书。我觉得我应该准备周末的时候2个小时读一本书。So, that second sentence, hold on, let me put it in chat so you guys can see it together. That final sentence, 我觉得我应该准备周末的时候2个小时读一本书. Okay, so let me put that in both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So, the problem with this sentence is not immediately apparent. I don't actually know if there's necessarily like a grammatical error with it, but I felt that reordering some of the phrases in it would have made it a little easier to understand. Not that it's not intelligible, but that it could be a little smoother. So my suggestion was to change it to 我觉得我应该在周末特别为了读书准备2个小时. So it's just shuffling the words because this sentence translates roughly, the original sentence translates into, I feel like I should prepare 2 hours on the weekend to read a single book. That's the point the speaker's trying to make. And the points of interest here are reading a book, 2 hours on the weekend, and preparation. And as long as you have each of these words, honestly, in any order in Chinese, and I think it would make sense. So all I did was shuffle some of the words around. I think, what was my response? I forgot already. It was, 我觉得 is the same. And then 我觉得我应该在周，他好像应该，我刚才那个应该写错了。不好意思，没关系。那个 I just forgave myself. 我觉得我应该 So I moved the weekend word earlier. I moved it so that literally it translates to, I feel like I should, on the weekend, especially for the sake of reading a book, prepare 2 hours. Versus their original phrasing was, I feel like I should prepare on the weekend 2 hours to read a single book. So it's just shuffling some of the words or the word ordering around. I don't know that it's necessarily incorrect in any direction. I'm sure there is a reason, but I don't know it. All I know is it's very understandable. It's not an issue. 这里有个例子，虽然不一定对英语有用。等会儿我怎么读不懂，这个给大家看一看哦，大一点。这里有个例子，虽然不一定对英有用，言表纠明我还不知道是什么意思呢。言表纠明，是 studies show? Is that studies show? 汉字的序顺，汉字的序顺，并不定一能隐约想读。比如，当你完看这句话后，才发现里的字全是都乱的。This is giving me an aneurysm. It's so painful. It's so painful. Yes. What artificial idiot said. That's exactly. 周末的时候2个小时. Yeah, it's a little wrong, but like, could you even explain what makes it grammatically incorrect? Like, it's a little off, but you understand it, right? Mooney, hello, welcome. So to explain to the non-Chinese speakers in chat, all of the words in here are shuffled up. Like, they're all in the wrong order. It's not just like, because a lot of Chinese words are like 2 words put into one. You can think of it as like a phrase, but it's kind of an atomic unit. The phrases have their own order, and then the phrases can move anywhere in the sentence. That's the point that I was making. This sentence is making the point that you don't even have to preserve the word order within a phrase. So, for example, that's why when I read 续顺, I was like, what? Because usually it's 顺续. And instead, if you write it as 续顺 here, I'm like, I mean, I don't not know what word that is, but it's shuffled and that throws me off. So you can do that in English too. Exactly. You can shuffle the letters of a word as long as the first and the last letter of it. That was actually the next point I was going to bring up, is that this kind of a phenomenon also exists in English. It's just that the atomic units are a little different. 好吧，确实没用。What do you mean 确实没用？我觉得我应该准备2个小时，在周末时候读一本书。I think, yeah, another example, Pusheen, that like, yeah, that makes sense. But I think it somewhat changes the meaning of the sentence, just like a little bit. Because what I was reading out of this German guy's sentence was that like, he has the thought that like specifically setting aside 2 hours of time on the weekend just to read a book would be helpful, which is why I added the 特别. But yeah, it's like words are like faces, not groups of letters. Tell that to a dyslexic person. Or a learner, right? Like, I wonder what an English as a second language learner would say about the whole shuffled letters situation. Probably would take them more time to figure out what's going on. Kind of like here, I was really struggling through this sentence. Maybe because the 准备 doesn't fit with 周末. 周末就是什么意思 doesn't fit? What do you mean by doesn't fit with? It only makes sense when you skim reading. Yeah, exactly. If you're skimming real fast, it's like you're picking up the characters for like order, for effect, for reading, for finishing, for the sentence, and then for realizing that all of the words are messy. Like each of those individual units are there. So if you're skimming it and just picking out specific words, you're not going to notice the word ordering. Yeah. It's like saying preparing during the weekends 2 hours, which doesn't kind of feel right. Yeah, but you also can't go phrase for phrase with English like that, right? Because the ordering of English sentences is very important to the meaning of the sentence. Versus in Chinese, it's kind of like, honestly, just put the words in some order and you're probably okay. We're still in a very Chinese time of our lives, I see. Hi, Severus. I do believe that at least for the foreseeable future, I will continue to be in a very Chinese time in my life. I don't think that's changing anytime soon. I found an article that talks about a relationship between dyslexia and face blindness. Wait! Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Dyslexia. Yeah, I can't type. This new keyboard is really, and face blindness. Impaired recognition of faces and objects in dyslexia. Evidence for ventral stream dysfunction. The objective of the study is impaired of the right faces of the complex non-word. Oh! Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so sorry that Nightbot deleted your message. Oh, it looks like, oh, I see. You linked a website. I can still see your message. Sorry, I think chat cannot. This is very intriguing. I just said that on instinct when you said it, because I was like, I feel like the reason dyslexic people have trouble with words is largely because the shape of the word doesn't quite clock for them, you know what I mean? I hadn't anticipated that it might be affected by the same part of the brain for face recognition, which actually raises some interesting questions for me because I'm face blind. Like, I recognize people by specific facial features, not by the totality of their face, if that makes sense. So if someone changes like the way they do their eyeliner, I often will fail to recognize them. It's like that drastic. Or if they change their hair, I like don't know who they are until they start talking, because voices are another thing that's like voices and mannerisms are another way I recognize people. I can't do faces. If you just showed me like a photo of someone's face with like no expression, no animation, you know, I would be like, who? Like, I literally, especially if it was like even a photo of like a really good friend, but like I usually see them with makeup on, and then like it's a photo of them with no makeup on and their hair is like a little different or unstyled and they're not moving. It's just a photo of them like straight on. I'd be like, literally, who the fuck? So, I guess that means it's not just this one part of the brain, but there is definitely some overlap, it looks like. That's interesting. Don't bring Ying to a suspect lineup. No, I will be utterly unhelpful. Which, like, maybe it's because I kind of was socialized in the cosplay community. Like, I grew up in the cosplay community, and that meant I got really used to identifying people based on, like, very specific things, like their makeup style. Because everyone looks so different in cosplay every time you see them. So I wonder if that might have affected some part of it, at least in my like adolescence. I don't know. It would have been late adolescence, my teen years. But I feel like that's when like social things really start to develop. As a child, I was not well socialized at all. I was like a, do you say rabbit or rabid? I don't know how to pronounce it. Like a rabid dog. I was a playground bully and like a really difficult person to socialize with until my teen years. Bob? Oh, you mean Cloud? I wonder if there are those with face blindness that draw portraits and what that process feels or looks like. Well, I mean, it's the same question as like, you know those people with aphantasia? A lot of the artist friends that I have aphantasia. Like, if you the whole apple thing that people talk about where they're like, close your eyes and like imagine an apple. And then the people with aphantasia are like, you mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, that's just a figure of speech, right? And we're like, no. Like, is there a picture of an apple in your head? And they're like, no. A lot of the artists I know cannot visualize, which raises a lot of questions about what visualization even means. Dyslexia kind of uses the same part of the brain when recognizing objects and faces, right? Yeah. So I'm sure it's like a Venn diagram situation. Like there's factors at play here, but not the full explanation. Yeah. Gabby, hello. Do you have aphantasia? One of the artist friends walks into chat. Gabby, do you have aphantasia? Well, because like one of the artists, you guys may be well acquainted with her work by now because I work with her a lot. Shiye has aphantasia. Frey has aphantasia. Like, these are all artists I've known for a really long time. I didn't know this. They're really goated, like, skilled artists, too. I would not have ever guessed. It's really insane to think about, isn't it? Maybe the real visualization was the improv classes we took along the way. What does that mean? When you can't create, like, a whole movie in your brain when reading a book. Yeah, that was the other thing. I was like, what do you see in your head when you read a book? And they were like, what do you mean see in your head when you read the book? I read the book. And I was like, what does it mean? I literally could not understand. I was just like, what? And then they were like, they had a really interesting like backwards argument to me, right? Which was, okay, well, what about like, how do you visualize things that aren't tactile, that don't exist in the physical world? How do you visualize the word kindness? And I was like, I've never thought about that before. But now that you ask me, I feel like kindness to me is like a feeling. There's like an energy to it, and it's in my head, and it is kind of tactile, and I can kind of visualize it. Like if you pushed me to give it a color, I could tell you. It's like a yellowish kind of hue. And then these people with aphantasia are like, literally, what the fuck? But I think on the spectrum of like on the aphantasia, like there's people who like have really super detailed visualizations, and then there's, a full spectrum in between. I'm on the side of the super detailed. So that's the other question is like, I don't know if what reddish orange. Yeah, I agree. But it's like a warm tone. Kindness has a warm color tint to it. Yeah. You do not have aphantasia, but you have synesthesia. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what I just answered also raises synesthesia questions, right? Yeah. But they had a good point. How do you visualize non-physical objects? Like an apple is one thing, but what about justice? How do you visualize justice? And I was like, oh, justice is like hard. It's like steel. How could I could never try to explain this. Sorry for the tangent. Nah, that's what we do here. We do tangents. I do see the same color in kindness. Yeah, precisely. Anyway, I don't have synesthesia, or as far as I could have ever thought to question it, I don't think I have synesthesia. I also realized I dropped the Prosperet Redeem a hot minute ago, Shin, but I hope that was enough minutes of it for you. Heard of people who hear words as colors. Yeah, that is synesthesia. Oh, I mean, it's like crossing senses together, any two senses. So I had a music teacher, the teacher who taught me electronic music in college, had synesthesia where she could see colors when she was hearing music. So she could hear colors, I guess is the way you would say that. I thought that was very interesting. I learned being dyslexic also includes numbers, and that happens to me a lot. Oh, Mooney, I was told that has its own word. Dyscalculia is like its own thing. Dyscalculia. Yeah. Because I have a friend who's not dyslexic, but they do have dyscalculia. And it's because of them that I learned that the concept even exists. So to my understanding, dyslexia and dyscalculia are like two different but also overlapping conditions. Yeah. Synesthesia, I don't know how people see colors in songs. Yeah. I had a teacher who experienced that. I imagine kindness is pink, but that's probably just because I like pink. I can see your argument there. I mean, this is like that whole thing that happened on Twitter. My friends actually started this. The whole thing that started on Twitter where people were like, math is red. And then everyone was like, no, history is red. Math is blue. And it was like it was that whole argument. Like, I don't think we all of us who engage in that argument, I don't think we all have synesthesia. You know what I mean? But like, we have ways, like those of us who are visual thinkers have ways of visualizing things that aren't normally visualizable. I often think of Anthony Fantano's reviews whenever I read or hear people describe music. What about Anthony Fantano's reviews? She's fans. History is yellow, barbarian. Yeah, see, Bamboo, I agree. In my head, it was my notebook colors. So I was like, I think we can all agree econ is green. Because I always use my green notebook for my econ notes. Okay, anyway, that was quite the tangent. It was a fun tangent. Thank you for starting it. I cannot work on a particular artwork unless I find the right music score for it. Often I change the scent for my diffuser to actually catch the right feeling. Oh! So you have visual, audio, and also scent-based overlaps? That's 3 senses, Gabby. That's more than I've usually heard of. I had a friend who could taste emotions. And like, they would say like, for example, phrases like the bitter taste of defeat. They were like, oh, I always thought that was like not just a metaphor or a turn of phrase, but like literal. because it does taste bitter. Like in my mouth. I was like, what? Is this why people use incense for meditation? I think there's a lot of reasons for using incense for meditation, and that's another digression that I'm going to not go down right now. English is red because math is cold, so it gets blue. I'm so sorry for starting this debate. What have I done? What have I done? Exam week must taste terrible. I know, right? That's exactly what I said to him. I was like, so, like, when you're stressed, what does it taste like? And he's like, it tastes a little bit like when I'm angry, which is this taste of like iron, like there's blood in my mouth. That's kind of what stress tastes like. And I was like, wow. And he like happened to be in a really stressful sort of period of his life when we were friends. So I was like, so you just like always taste iron? You just always taste metal all the time? And he was like, yep, pretty much. I felt kind of bad for him, honestly. Science is blue because it's cool. You know what? I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. What's purple? What school subject would you guys give purple then? I'm more chem than bio. What do you mean? Like under science? Science is green for me. I can see science being green. I would believe that. I just always think about how that took over my Twitter timeline for a good like 48 hours. And then it wasn't until months later that one of my friends was tweeting on private. And they were like, man, remember when this happened? And they had screenshot the like root tweet of the poll that they had run that started the whole discourse. And I was like, wait, that was you? And they were like, yeah, we were like on Discord call together and we started debating this. And then I decided to run a poll on Twitter and it went viral. And I was like, that was you? Similarly, I have another friend who was tweeting on private like, wow, remember when this happened? And the screenshot was, have you guys seen? It's a meme now of, what's that game that we were all playing online? It was Pictionary, but I mean it was just Pictionary, but it had like the website had a name. Anyways, like you had to guess, and then there was like a little chat box that would show like what people were guessing, and if you got it right in the log in the chat, and then it was a screenshot of the chat, and it was like Lee : wait, what pride flag is that? And then Lee : oh, Lee guessed correctly. The word was Germany. I think about this screenshot so often. And I was like, wait, you're that Lee? I love little moments like that. Friends going viral for all the most random things. Seeing shapes in people helps me actually translate their energy. Oh, that's so interesting, Gabby. You have all of the synesthesias. All of them. Not Garchic Phone. It was a different one. Purple's not a real color anyway, just like how English isn't real. You know what? That makes sense. Purple's for light and fun subjects? I feel like I use it for heavier stuff. Oh no, but I could see myself using it for like an art history class maybe. Yeah. That's believable. That's believable. I had a whole ass rainbow, like first language red, history orange, geography yellow, science green, math blue, English purple. But like there's a lot of other subjects that exist in the world. So do you like double up on colors? I'll just be quiet because I don't know what you all are talking about. Sorry. Mecha Moth, hello. Math are red because that's what I see when I'm doing. That's how I felt about math for a really long time too. Oh, Mooney, yes! Scriblio? Is that what it's called? Scriblio with like a with a K? Yeah, it was Scriblio! This website, guys. Do you remember? Why isn't it loading? I actually want to research how it's actually synesthesia versus just straight up association from past experiences. Oh. Have you ever gotten like a diagnosis for it? Any other subject, it was either white or black because I stopped caring. That's so real. Why isn't Scriblio loading? Boo. Hold on. Sometimes you have to like do that. That didn't work. What if I Google it? Scriblio. There you go. This website. You guys remember this? I feel like during like peak COVID years, this was like the game. For any other subject, it was either white or black. I already read that. We're good. Okay. Anyways, I think we should do an HSK 5 exam today. It says it'll take about 45 minutes here. There's 45 questions, about 1 minute each. But I'm low-key cheating, question mark, quote unquote, because I'm actually studying. I'm not actually trying to do the exam. So we're gonna make a lot of flashcards today, guys. I'm gonna make it really big so you guys can see it better. Let me know, is that too small still? I think people on mobile might struggle. I think this is okay, right? This is pretty clear. My friends played it a few times. Yeah, I used to play it a lot, actually, with friends. And then we moved to Gartic phone because it was like a little more chaotic. Okay. Let me pick out... I just want to make sure that Quizlet will work. So this is a word I didn't know. 惬意. Let's see if this works. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Oh, she's lovely. 惬意. And then what was the translation? Satisfied, pleased, content. I will never be satisfied. I will never be satisfied. HSK 5. Cool. I didn't care much about school in general. If I had to go back with the mindset I have now, I'd probably perform much better. That's how I feel about school right now too. Well, I did well in school, but I think I would be a lot less depressed if I went back now. I actually had like kind of a conversation with my coach about this today. The whole thing about like disentangling the things you want to do versus the things you like feel like you're supposed to do. That was kind of my issue with school, was that I had gotten really good at forcing myself to do the things that I was supposed to do, but that I didn't really want to do. And it required a level of emotional dissociation and constant burnout that completely separated me from my own emotions. So going into coaching, I had very, very little self-awareness of my wants as a human being. To the point where like the big breakthrough I had recently was I woke up one morning and I usually have savory breakfast. I woke up that day, it was like a week ago, and I was like, I really want to have a sweet breakfast today. So instead of savory oats, I made sweet oats. And I know that sounds so incredibly basic, but to me, that was like crazy. Like, it was so insane. I kept thinking back to that moment for the week after, and I was like, I knew that my body wanted something sweet, and then I made the conscious decision to fulfill my body's wish. Like, it's crazy. Phoebe, hello, welcome. Oh my God, good to see you. Phoebe, hi, buzzing in. Yippee! You guys have come at a very Chinese time in our lives. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you all. What are you all up to? Oh no, I'm still on Chinese keyboard. Wait, do you guys want to see what it tried to type for shout out? What even is that? 傻头咯? Or something like that. Anyway, I tried to type in Chinese keyboard. That's my bad. Hold on. Let me do a proper shout out. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. What a Chinese time in our lives, truly. What was that tweet I made the other day about like drinking hot water? I'm like looking for, oh, whoa, this new tweet is also doing pretty well. Anyway, my friends have been joking for the longest time that if I just China maxed a little more, I would have fire content. And I was like, that is what the algorithm wants for me. But I make it a point to not play by the algorithm's rules. Anyways, good to have you, Phoebe. I hope you had a fun time playing Kingdom Hearts with the green tea. Yeah. Oh, that's what the tweet was. Yeah, I was like, oh, I saw a lot of tweets today about people like drinking hot water on an empty stomach in the morning, and then some people are like drinking green tea instead because they don't like hot water. So I have to remind everybody that like there is age-old Chinese wisdom that says you should never ever drink green tea on an empty stomach, specifically green tea. You can have your oolong, you can have your black tea. Do not drink green tea on an empty stomach. This is a PSA. And it went low-key viral on Twitter. I was like, oh dear. Suddenly I am an authority. I'm not even HSK 5, guys. That's what we're learning today while I'm taking this exam. I'm not even HSK 5. Do not defer to me as an authority on Chinese things. I'm happy to be your fellow student in Chinese culture. I cannot be an authority. Do not put the burden of that expectation on me. Indeed, the 30 seconds of fame. I was like, chill. Everybody chill. Sounds like a challenge. Nauseous. Yeah. No, the funniest replies are the ones that were like, oh, so that's why I've been feeling kind of not great. Doesn't matter what your actual level is, as long as you're HSK maxing. That's fair. That's very fair. That's a good point. What are you using to make flashcards? Oh, Daniel was asking in YouTube chat. I'm using Quizlet. We only have one flashcard right now, but we take that. You know what? You guys are coming in 1 hour into stream. Guess what we spent the past hour debating? I like fear saying the sentence, but I'm gonna say it. Is math red? Which, okay, hear me out. I know. It's a tired, overly belabored topic. But we came to this topic because we were talking about how in Chinese you can like shuffle the word order in a sentence and like it doesn't matter. Hear me out. Okay, I know it's a frustrating debate to bring up again, but let me explain how we got here from a Chinese stream. We were discussing how word order doesn't actually matter very much in Chinese. Who was it? Artificial Idiot, I think, dropped a sentence in chat to demonstrate how you can just like completely shuffle the order, not even in the phrases, but like within the phrases you can flip words. And then somebody was like, oh, you can do that. Karma was like, in English you can do that too. You can shuffle the letters of an English word. As long as the first and the last characters are held in their position, everything in between can be shuffled. Because the way we look at words is like they're not the letters. It's not about the letters. It's like the shape of it, which means it's about like the words are like faces. And then I was like, wait, but then faces, by that logic, wouldn't people who are dyslexic be face blind? And then Karma found a paper and a website, and I found this paper about how like people with dyslexia might have impaired facial recognition. And then we were talking about how this is kind of like how a lot of artists have aphantasia. Like just because there's sort of a component of your brain that's like a little different from other people doesn't mean that you're incapable of doing, other basic human functions or complex human creative functions like art. And then we were like talking about how my friends with aphantasia who are artists were like, well then if I can't visualize an apple, but then how do you visualize something like justice or kindness? And then we were like, oh, but kindness has like a color. It's like yellowish or orangey. And then we were like, so is that synesthesia? And then we were like, is math red? I just felt the need to explain how we got here. Artificial Idiot's like, it's just ADHD. Anyway. Phoebe, if you haven't already gone to rest, please go rest. Thank you for the raid. It's good to have you guys here. I saw someone asking earlier, yes, this is the same Phoebe as from Densetsu EXE. You guys should all become Phoebe truthers. As a lifelong Phoebe truther myself. For those of you who are unfamiliar with Phoebe's work, absolutely delightful human being and also a 2.5D idol, which I think is always a very fun concept. There aren't that many of those. Kaigai idol turned 2.5D idol. Super sweet, super kind. I think in this era of the internet, it's actually really hard to find people who are genuine on the internet. It's something that I mean, you guys know that I work really hard to maintain like authenticity and being genuine despite everything on the internet. I think Phoebe is one of those rare gems, really, really rare gems of like someone who is in the creative industry, in the influencer industry, arguably, in the streaming and music and content creation industry, who has maintained her soul. Not a lot of people like that out there. So if you like idol music, if you like cute girls, if you like pink, if you like VTubers, and if you like guy idols or just idols in general, if you like bees, you'll love Phoebe. That's my hard sell on Phoebe. ADHD is cyan. That's a whole arc and a half. Yeah, it was a journey. We all have ADHD. We're all cyan? Not the bees. Okay, anyway. Let's continue? Question mark. Could it be different colors for different people? Yeah, I don't see why not. I feel like the people with synesthesia also, like, there's overlaps, but it's not always the same. So I'm double debuffed with autism. So real. I've actually been watching a lot of ADHD videos recently because I saw like a short video where by the end of the video I was like, oh, this is like obviously has some issues, but I just thought it was funny because the question it was like about autism assessments, and the question they started with was what's the similarity, what's the commonality between 2 and 7? And my brain was immediately like, oh, well, 2 and 7 are kind of like shape friends, like, you know, like one goes like this and the other goes like this. So they're friends. Like they're shaped similarly. And then the video goes on to be like, they're numbers. They're both numbers. And I was like, oh. And then later on, the classic assessment question that people always debate on the internet, right? The one that was like, they're prime numbers? Yeah. I think I saw a lot of comments saying that 2 and 7 are both prime numbers. Anyways, I did not go there. I was like, they're shape friends. They're shape friends, trust. And then there was a question that was like, oh, can you, like, how do you brush your teeth? And apparently, I mean, of course, like the purpose of an assessment is there's many questions. And so there's like a lot of different ways you evaluate somebody for autism or whatever. And I'm like 99% certain I don't have autism. But apparently like a common response from people with autism is that they'll do this. Which makes perfect sense to me. You're pantomiming yourself brushing your teeth. You're like, that's how I brush my teeth. And when I found out that that's how like autists respond, I was like, well, how? I literally could not imagine. I was like, how else would you show somebody how you brush your teeth? Like, what? Like maybe this if they go side to side? I don't know. What do you mean? And they were like, oh, so a lot of people who don't have autism, apparently they go like this? And I was like, that's absolutely fucking insane. What do you mean this? What's wrong with you? What? You don't, what is this? What is this? Is this your toothbrush? Nah, no. I don't understand that. Wrong answer. Incorrect. Big buzzer noise. Ah! Exactly. You guys understand me. Anyways, I was like, I think this is just like probably some stuff people talk about on the internet. I highly doubt this is like this one test can tell you whether you have autism or not, you know? But after watching that quiz and answering 2 questions, kind of like I'm gonna say fellow autists because I don't think I have autism, but I highly doubt I have autism. But I overlapped in those ways. And then I was like, well, but like autism and ADHD have a lot of overlaps. Like one of the biggest ones is sensory issues and like stimming type things, right? So, I should look into what the overlaps are because one of my best friends actually has kind of this question. Like they strongly suspect they may be autistic in some way. For example, they often say that like the way they come at conversations and like social interactions is like there is an optimizable, calculably correct response to every social interaction. Like if somebody says something to you, there is a best response that you can give them. And I was like, that is kind of an autistic thought. And they were like, right? So I just, calculatable, is that the word? Yeah, calculatable. I just, you know, in that moment I was like, wow, maybe you do have autism. I just like we're like literally best friends and I like had never thought of them that way. Anyway, out of curiosity, because we've been having this conversation, I was like looking into ADHD things, but I've found out, well, I already knew, but I found out even more so how big the overlaps are. It's kind of stunning. It's not that uncommon for you to just say, just feel 4 is icky. Yeah, that makes sense. 4 is kind of icky. But 4 is also a beautiful number. Like, as a musician, 4 is beautiful. In fact, as a computer scientist, 4 is beautiful. No guarantees, but there are percentages. Yeah, precisely. 4 is based. I think it depends on the context for me, for the number 4. Okay, let me see. I really want to go through this before we end up spending the whole stream on tangents. 37 is best? What? You know what? I kind of see your logic there. Oh, enjoy your lure, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by through the raid, I guess. It's good to meet you. Have a good one. 4 is house music. People are tetraphobic weenies. Okay, you say that, but I think I'm a tetraphobic weenie because, as you guys know, I write music. And of the last 5 songs I've written, 4 of them are either 3/4 time or 6/8 time. So I've been avoiding 4. I'm a 3/4 lover. I'm a 6/8 3/4 apologist. Like, another tangent, but as a kid I used to see certain genders for numbers and all that. Gabby, your synesthesia goes crazy. One thing I've been meaning to look into is sound filtering and ADHD. Yeah, I had a friend who had ADHD and misophonia, and I strongly believe that it was probably also an overlap. Yeah. Okay, I need to take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna leave you guys with, let's say, 60 seconds of ads. Twitch side, YouTube gets nothing. You guys are lucky. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna take this damn exam, okay? Ugh. You guys want to place a bet on how long it's going to take me to do this, artificial idiot? Is that what you're proposing? Perfect timing? 4/4 time? What do you mean? I need a playlist of Ying's BGMs. You're right. I really should release those. Okay. Are you trying HSK5? I am, Tehas YT. I saw you so late. I'm sorry. Okay. We're doing it, right, guys? We're starting. No more tangents. Genders as shapes. The BGM is 2/4. I've thought of this BGM as 4/4 in my head, but I guess you could make an argument for 2/4. Okay. I think it's just slow. Yeah. Okay. Let's start. 第一部分. Oh, sorry, that's like flashing kind of annoyingly, huh? Let me stop hovering over it. 怎么到46了？46到60题，怎么跳到46了？ Wait, why is it starting on number 46? Hold on, what's wrong? Why would it do that to me? Oh, because it starts with listening. So I'm guessing, hold on, let me just double check. Is the first half 45 questions? HSK 5, listening. 45题, yeah, okay. Interesting. I've never, okay, well, I'm not as worried about my listening as I am about my reading. So let's do this. Zoom back in. Maybe that's too zoomed in. Okay. Here we go. 在沙滩排球场上，半躺在沙滩椅中，头顶着蓝天，脚下踩着软软的细沙，吹着海风， 享受那份 Oh, that's the character I just put in a flashcard. 惬意，惬意，享受那份惬意。阳光下，球场两边各有2名 blank 着太阳眼镜。So this would be 戴着太阳眼镜。Let me turn this character recognizer off. 晒得一身古铜色，blank 的运动员，皮肤在往前争夺 I think 满身的沙子，还有满身的汗水，在蓝天白云的衬托 Oh my god, I guessed correctly! 衬托 I actually don't know what that means though, so let's copy that. To serve, to highlight, to serve as a backdrop or contrasting element. Okay. To serve as a backdrop or contrasting element. I'm gonna actually put the whole phrase in. Oh, I have to turn this off to highlight. As like an example for how to use it as a part of speech. Okay. Damn, this passage is hot. You're right. 阳光的照射下，动感而 something 活力，充满。Okay, so this was a fill in the blank exercise, where I enjoy translating actually. So let me try that. On the beach volleyball court, laying flat in the beach chair. Is that a phrase? The beach chair, right? Lounge chair? Suddenly I don't remember what to call those things. The like poolside lounge looking. Anyways, 头顶着蓝天, with their head against the blue sky. 脚下踩着软软的细沙. The soft, fine sands under their feet. 吹着海风 with the ocean wind blowing past. 享受那份 Oh no, I already forgot. Oh my god, why can't I retain 惬意,惬意,惬意. 享受那份惬意. So, enjoying that sense of satisfaction. 阳光下，球场两边各有2名. So under the sunlight, the two sides of the court, each side of the court has 2 blank wearing sunglasses. So I went with the wearing. 戴着。晒得一身古铜色皮肤 I filled in 皮肤的运动员在往前争夺. So, tanned, like with a copper tan. These athletes with a copper tan are like duking it out, I guess, on the court. 满身的沙子，还有满身的汗水 with a body covered in sand and sweat. which is why Mr. Chan was saying it's a sexy paragraph. 在蓝天白云的衬托下, so contrasting against the blue sky and white clouds, and the rays of sunlight, 阳光的照射下, 动感而充满活力 is how I filled that in. So, like vivid and full of life. Can you translate 动感 as vivid? Actually, I've never tried to translate. Yeah, vivid. Vivid and lifelike. Yes. Okay. 46 wrong character? Really? Thank you. You're right. I guess that is kind of a spoiler, but like I said, I'm cheating on this exam. We're just doing it for practice, not to actually get a grade. So, here. I'll be honest with my original answer, knowing that this was... Wait, that's 挂. It should be this one. This is the original answer. This 戴 is like to carry, and then this 戴 is like 像戴帽子. And then in this case, 戴着太阳眼镜 would be the one for the hat rather than for the bag. Okay, we did it. Anytime we take tests on stream, I get flashbacks of taking my Cambridge ones. Wait, what Cambridge ones, Severs? Are those like English exams or what? Okay, let me check on YouTube chat real quick. You guys doing good? All right, it looks healthy. Stream looks healthy. Okay, 49了52. Let's move on. 一个姑娘和一个小伙子结婚了. So a lady and a fella are getting married. 他们结婚以后的生活十分幸福. Their married life was very happy. 小伙子非常喜欢足球，伤害你 ass 啊，足球。小伙子非常喜欢足球，每次the fella really likes soccer or football. For the non-Americans in chat, football. 每次电视中有足球比赛的时候，他连饭都不吃也要看。So every time there's like a soccer game on the TV or being televised, he will like literally, even if he had to skip dinner, he has to go watch it. 对此，年轻的妻子一点 blank 也没有，一点办法也没有。So to this behavior, his young wife had like no 一点办法也没有。How would you translate 一点办法也没有 ？Had no didn't know how to handle it. There you go. Didn't know how to handle it. 一天电视里又播放足球比赛，丈夫坐在电视机前一动也不动。So one day the TV was showing another soccer match, and her husband was sitting in front of the TV, like not moving at all. 妻子跟他说话，他也 blink 没有听到。So even as she's trying to speak with him, it's like he didn't hear. 好像相似相同表示好像 is 好像他也好像没有听到他也 yeah I think that's right so it's like when she talks to him it's like he can't even hear her and then 年轻的妻子非常51着急生气可能都可以 it depends on what comes after this so it says like this young wife was very blank and like I don't know what emotion it is until I read the later part which says 她哭着回到自己的妈妈家 oh my god it's kind of is that an overreaction? I don't know. I guess if it happens a lot, maybe. So she like crying, she went back to her mother's house. 可是回到家的时候却发现家里只有爸爸一个人 So she went home and then found that like only her dad was there. 也坐在电视机前看足球比赛 So he was also sat in front of the TV watching the soccer game. Blank question mark? 他很奇怪 She's like asking a question. 回他妈妈家了父亲头也不回地说So she asks a question and then she's like, that's weird. And her dad is like, oh, she went to her mom's house. Her dad responds without even turning his head. So, 非常 So 着急 means like anxious and 生气 means like angry. Honestly, I could see both. But I'm gonna go with mad. And then the question she asks her dad is 妈妈呢 which is where's mom? Your English proficiency exam was the Cambridge FCE. Oh, the gentleman is fond of the beautiful game. I've never heard, I guess I've never, to be fair, I would never have to take probably an English proficiency exam. I probably would have if they ever tried to like ESL me. That used to happen a lot to Chinese American kids in my school. Because a lot of us spoke Chinese at home. So we would like pronounce words wrong or like say things kind of funny. And then teachers would kind of like report us to the admins to be like, maybe this kid needs to go into an ESL class when like that was not what would have helped us. But they didn't, the teachers were just trying to do what was best for their students. They didn't know better. Now we know. But back then it was like people kept getting put in ESL when they like weren't supposed to be in ESL. But anyway, that's what it reminds me of. Reporting sounds crazy. Yeah, I mean, it was like out of concern for their students, right? Because they're like, oh, this student's English ability like isn't up to the level it needs to be to like excel in my classroom. So maybe it would benefit the student to put them in English as a second language, like as a separate class. So I understand the impulse. I also think it's like when you hear the kinds of things that prompt teachers to do it, while I understand it comes from a good place, I also think it's kind of racist. There were so many examples that my friends were telling me of like the things that got them put in ESL where I was like, that's not like that's, like you just said a word funny. That's not, Would they have done that to like a white kid who said a word kind of funny because they never heard it said out loud? I don't think so. Anyway, sounds like Nazi Germany snitching on traitors. It does have that vibe. Okay. Wash. What do you mean? What's that? Okay, let's move on. 从前有一位老人叫 is that like 愚蠢的愚 I think 愚公他家门前有两座山又高又大 blank 全家人出门都很不方便 so there's a guy called 愚公 let me make sure I'm reading that right 愚 yeah like 愚蠢的愚 to be stupid his name is literally stupid grandpa 他家门前有两座山又高又大so this stupid grandpa had 2 mountains in front of his house. They're both really tall, really big, blank, and the whole family found that like leaving the house was really inconvenient because of these mountains. So this is 挡住了路 blocks the road. 十分矛盾 is like really 矛盾 is really it's like at loggerheads is kind of the insinuation. So obviously it doesn't fit here, but 矛盾 is a really hard Chinese phrase to translate. 因为无法推这什么字？这什么字？推辞 Oh, 辞 Oh, I do know this word. Oh my god. Wait, I've never Oh. Interesting. Okay, so 推辞 is to decline as in an appointment or invitation. What? I've never heard that used before. Let's put it in the flashcards. Add a card. 推辞 to decline an invitation. Okay. Yes, it's you. Oh, how is Twitch? Hello, welcome. Oh, did you switch to Twitch from YouTube? Sorry. I know YouTube chat's pretty quiet. All good. We love our lurkers here too. But I agree, if you want a more oh no, I can only say it in Shanghainese again. 裸忙? I never know how to say that in Mandarin. 热闹. If you want a more 热闹 chat, Twitch is the way. If you want a more quiet experience with no ads, YouTube is the way. Depends on what you like, you know? To each their own. Also, VOD watching is easier on YouTube, and I can add timestamps, which is really good. Not that I always do, but actually, to that point, if anyone here has ever felt like, oh, I like wish I could support Ying in some way, but I like can't really afford monetary stuff. If you would like to timestamp my YouTube VODs, that would be a huge help. You can just leave it in a comment on the VOD and I'll pin it and then I'll copy it into the description so then it shows up as time markers on the actual video too. So if you ever get bored or you're rewatching old VODs, that would be super helpful to me. Just a note. I also read every comment on my YouTube channel, so I definitely won't miss it. I guarantee you a pin. All right. Great. That aside, oh, you grew up reading traditional. I technically learned traditional before simplified. Is that correct? Yeah. My daycare when I was growing up was run by a Taiwanese lady. So I learned Bopumofo and traditional before I learned Pinyin and simplified. If you want to do some free work. Exactly. This is my shameless bid for free labor. What level is this? This is 5. This is HSK 5. Okay. Traditional superiority. I think I'll admit the traditional is beautiful, but I also have enough trouble reading simplified as it is. Bopumofo actually reminds me a lot of katakana, which is why I don't like it. I hate katakana. I'm a katakana hater. Anyways, where were we? 一天愚公把家里人叫到一起，说有山挡着，出门太困难了，我们把它搬走，好不好？ So one day, stupid grandpa called his family together and he was like, with this mountain blocking our road, leaving the house is way too hard. So why don't we like move it? How about we move it? And 全家人都很 blank, 只有他的妻子没有信心. So the whole family was very blank, and only his wife didn't believe in him. So that insinuates that the blank is like they're in support of him, which is, oh sorry, this first one I didn't fill out, which was 又高又大，挡住了路，十分矛盾，因为无法推辞，犹豫了很长的时间. So it would be 挡住了路 It blocks the road. Okay, 全家人都很赞成 which means they're in support because only his wife was negative about it, right? And then his wife said, 她说你已经快90了，怎么能搬山呢？而且山上的石头要搬到哪里去呢？ So she said, you're almost 90. How can you move this mountain? And there's like rocks on the mountain. Where are you going to move those? To which 愚公说 To which 愚公说 What am I saying? To which 愚公 responds 愚公说可以扔到海里 Throw it in the ocean. 村里人看到愚公这么大年纪还在搬山都很感动 Why? 也来帮助他们 What the fuck is wrong with this village? The village of people, the villagers, saw stupid grandpa like no matter how, even though he's this old, he's still like literally moving mountains. And so they were very moved. And so they came to help. 有个叫智 It looks like 寿 but that doesn't look right. What word is that? 智 Oh, 叟 智叟 Oh, like wise old man? Right? Because this means wise and this means old man. So we have stupid grandpa versus wise old man. I hate these names. It's so stupid. 有个叫智叟的老头看到了 blank 愚公太傻 So the village is helping, but this guy called wise old man saw what stupid grandpa was doing and blank that he's stupid. So it must be like calling him stupid or something like that. So 笑话 yeah, laughing at him for being stupid. And then 愚公却说我死了还有儿子还有孙子我们的人越来越多山上的石头越来越少我们一定能 blank. So that's stupid grandpa replies, when I die, there's my son. After my son, there's my grandson. There's more and more of us and fewer of the mountain rocks. So we definitely can blank. So succeed or something like that. 努力发达到达成功 成功 is to succeed. Yeah, basically smart ass. On Twitch Mobile, they swap the bits and points. Wait, really? Oh, like the location of them? I didn't realize. That's confusing. All right, cool. Let's move on. Wow, we're making good progress, guys. 人的一生就像乘坐着一辆公交车 Wait, I've told you guys of my bus metaphor before, right? So this sentence says, our human lives are just like riding a public bus. That's what that sentence says. I've told you guys my bus metaphor, right? Have I? I definitely have. No, I remember reading this up before. Like whenever we talk about like anxiety and depression and mental health. So it's one of my favorite metaphors. Before we read the rest of this, I'm going to go on a small digression. This is HSK 5. It seems so much easier than the stuff I did in practice. Yeah, I know, right? The first question like stumped me a little bit, and then after that it was kind of easy. But HSK 6 is too hard for me. So I think I have to start with 5. Anyway, my bus metaphor is life is like driving a bus. But you're the bus driver. And you don't have small by my standards, okay? A small digression by my standards. You're the bus driver. You have a route that you have to follow because you drive a city bus. So there's a specific route, specific stops along the way that you have to go to. And you cannot control who gets on your bus through the day. As you're driving your route, you don't know. You don't know who's going to show up. And so some days you're going to get like the guy who hasn't showered in 2 months. Unfortunate, but you know, the public bus serves everybody and you're the bus driver and this is your job. So you just kind of have to deal with the stinky guy on your bus, unfortunately. And like, I like this metaphor for an acceptance metaphor of our various mental health difficulties. In particular, I like to use it for like anxiety and depression. Like on the days where the depression is extra bad or the anxiety is extra bad, like, the driver has some control. I mean, if the stinky guy isn't being disruptive, you can't really justify kicking them off your bus, you know? So there's only so much you can do. And other days, like, I don't know, there's bad traffic, you have to reroute, right? Like, but either way, you got to go to your bus stops. Like, either way, the bus still has to run. The bus is still running. The show must go on. And so I think about being the bus driver on those days when the anxiety and the depression are especially bad. It's like, I guess as far as I can tell for now, the decision I've made is I'm sticking around. Like, I'm not offing myself today. Yet. So as long as I'm still deciding to stick around, I'm still driving this damn bus. So what are my options as the bus driver? I can reroute a little. I can block up my nose and try to ignore the stinky guy. I can cope. I can deal. Like, this isn't going to be a great work day. I sure really wish this stinky guy wasn't on the bus with me. Or that, like, really annoying lady who always, like, yells at me that I'm going to miss her stop or something. I'm the bus driver and I am still driving this bus. And so that's just what I got to do. I'm just going to keep on. Like, to the best of my ability, I'm going to drive this bus. Which is why I like it as an acceptance metaphor. Just enjoy the view as you drive. Yeah. I'm just gonna make the most of what I have. Honestly, sometimes it's not even about making the most of it. Sometimes it's like I'm just gonna cope. Like, I'm gonna survive this. Some days are really just like that. So that's why I like the bus metaphor. But this sentence immediately made me think of my bus metaphor. I depend on it a lot. You know what I mean? Anyway. HSK 6 is apparently not easy even for natives. Really? Wait, why is there such a huge difficulty hike between 5 and 6? What? That's silly. Why? I'll be going now. Oh, bye Zima. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had fun. Oh, stay hydrated. Indeed. Cheers to that. Hope you stay hydrated as well. Okay. Let's continue. So, life is like driving a bus. Oh, sorry. Taking a bus in this case. It says 乘坐。我们知道它有起点，有终点，却无法预知是 No, I don't know 100% what those words are, so I'm gonna 沿途的经历 I don't really like that translation where it was like by the roadside. Hold on, let me see. Will Google Translate have a better 沿途 English? I don't like along the way. Do you guys feel me? Do the fellow Chinese speakers feel what I mean by I don't like along the way as a translation? MDBG? Wait, what's this? Oh, Jeho, sorry. Sorry about that. Let me click the link that you dropped. I can still see it. Oh, a dictionary. Best for vocab translations. Really? I usually use Pleco. Along the sides of the road. It just feels too literal. I don't have a better suggestion. The difficulty is exponential? What? Like, a lot of earlier HSKs are doubling the vocab count. Oh my god, I did not realize. Plico says throughout the journey. Oh, I like that much better. Oh, thank you, Plico. Plico always got our back. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Throughout the journey. Yeah. Throughout the journey hits. That makes a lot of yes. That's much better. I was like, along the wayside? No, along the way. No, it doesn't feel. I really don't like on the way for 沿途. I like throughout the journey a lot better. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks for checking Plico for me. I guess I could have also. I have it on my phone here. Wait, does Plico have a web version? Plico web? Plico desktop? No, there's no official Plico desktop version. Okay. Along the way, like Wu Wei. Anyway, yes. So this is, I didn't translate it. Sorry. It's, we know that it has like a starting point and an ending point, but we could not guess the experiences we make on the journey. Or I guess in this case, along the way. That's fair. That's fair. I guess along the way, when put in the context of a sentence, I'm less opposed to. Okay. 有的人行程长，有的人行程短. So some people have like a longer itinerary, and some people have a shorter one. 有的人很从容，可以 blank 窗外的景色. I didn't know that this was the 从 for 从容. Oh, it's 从容. Why did I always say 从容? Oh. Have I been saying it wrong? The wrong tone? Interesting. Okay, 很从容. Why does that feel weird to me? Anyway, some people have plenty of time. They can blank the scenery outside the window. So, 追求旅游. Is it 追 or 追? It's 追, right? 追, yeah. 欣赏 is to admire. So I think that's what this is. They can admire the scenery outside. Could be mild dialect differences. That's fair. It's kind of like what's the region where instead of 谁 they say 谁? 是谁呀? It's always really cute to me. 你猜猜是谁? So cute. Anyways, 有的人很 I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? 很窘迫. 窘迫. Hard pressed. Saving that one. Okay. 很窘迫. So some people are more hard pressed or pressed for time. 总处于拥挤之中. That's interesting phrasing. I haven't seen that before. New to me. They're always like being squeezed, basically. 要想获得舒适与优雅. 58 blank. Am I reading that right? I'm actually not 100% sure. Hold on. 舒适与优雅. Yeah, okay, I got it. So this is if you want to achieve comfort and elegance. Hold on. Is that how that translates? Grace? Yeah, elegance. Same thing. 58. 忘掉那些不愉快吧。应该自己买一辆车。座位并不可少。需要好的心情。I think what goes in this blank depends on what follows after. Well, unless they're trying to make the point that you have to, like, keep your schedule loose, like, be relaxed about it. Anyway, I'm gonna keep that on hold for now. Imagine finding out you've been pronouncing a word wrong your entire life. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I know. It literally happens every 3 to 5 business days. I agree. I'm the same way. 有的人很 blank. So a lot of people are very blank. 一上车就有座. They come on they're lucky because they come on in their seats immediately. So 59 is 幸运 lucky. 一上车就有座. 有的人很倒霉. 即使 Wait, I actually don't know the tone of this word now that I'm thinking about it. 即使 Yeah, I was right. 即使全车的人都坐了下来，他还站着。So some people are lucky, they find a seat immediately. Some people are really unlucky. Even if the whole car is sitting, they are still standing. 有时别处的座位不断空出来。唯独身边那个毫无动静。Wait, what? Why am I not processing this sentence? Anyway, this is like sometimes like in another part of the car, there's a lot of seats that keep opening up, and then this second half, I'm like literally what? 唯独 Oh, I do not know this. I mean, I can read the words, but I don't know what that means. Only. Okay. 唯独身边这个毫无动静. So it's as in like, but only near this person. Like they're really unlucky because seats keep opening up on that side of the car, but on this side of the car, there's like no movement. Okay, that makes sense. I think it was just the 唯独 that was tripping me up. 而当他不定决心走向别处，刚才那个座位的人却正好离开. So once they're finally like, screw it, I'm gonna go to that side of the car, then someone on their side of the car like happens to leave. 有的人用了种种的方式，经历了长长的 blank， 终于可以坐下，但这时他已经到站了。Sometimes these people try every plan, like they try everything, and they go through 长长的 they go through they go through a long waiting period, 等待, that's what I'm going with. And then they finally can sit down, except at that point they have arrived at their station. Bye, Lilith. Hello, welcome. I know, it's tragic, isn't it? Wei is only, 读 is single, so maybe like only for that one. Yeah, that was my interpretation also, as in 唯一 and 独自, right? So these two words both kind of mean only, but I just like I've just never heard people say that. Same vibes as your line at the store moves the slowest, and when you change lines, it's suddenly fast. Exactly. Or your line in traffic, like the lane that you're on, you're always in the slowest lane, and then you finally switch lanes, and now the lane that you were in goes faster. I get it. Okay, so what were they trying to say with this one? 要想获得舒适与优雅，需要好的心情, you have to have a good mood. 座位必不可少. They have to have enough seats. Or 忘掉那些不愉快吧, forget all of your unhappinesses. Or 应该自己买辆车 is go buy your own car. Which is really funny. Oh, you want a calm, peaceful time on public transit? Go buy a car. Stupid. Anyway. I'm gonna go with the more poetic line of like, let go of your unhappinesses. B and D's are the ones I support. Yeah. Oh, you like 座位必不可少? Or 该自己买辆车? You think it's about seats? Oh, I see your point. Because the second paragraph, like I said earlier, I was going to withhold my decision for this based on what they said in the second paragraph, and then I got mega distracted. You're right. Based on what they said in the second paragraph, which was all about seats, you could argue that it should be the selection that's about having enough seats on the car. 座位必不可少. I support doesn't mean I think it's the right answer. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, the thing is, none of these are incorrect, right? It's just like, what's the best response to fit into the context here? There's always idiots on wheels, and I'm not excluded in that. Well said. Well said. Okay, let's go with the seats. Part 2. 请选出与试题内容一致的一项. What does that mean? I'm sure it'll make sense. Okay, I think your answer C is probably the best answer. The better response. Wait, really? Like 忘掉那些不愉快吧. I guess, okay, so the argument for 忘掉那些不愉快吧, like let go of your unhappinesses, is that it jives better with the first half. So this first paragraph was very much about like, oh, the people who are rushed, like have a really bad time, but the people who are relaxed, enjoy the view. And so if you want to enjoy that comfort, then you should let go of what's stressing you out. Like it's a good concluding sentence for the first paragraph. But the whole like you have to have enough seats thing is kind of like a funny pivot to the second paragraph. So I feel like they're both valid. You know what? I'm being indecisive. It's the more poetic response. Let's go with the more poetic response. I'll follow what Dehos and Karma is saying. Okay. 百货公司里有一台自动报体重的电子屏. So in the department store, there is an electronic scale that automatically reports the weight. 一位胖女士准责备 Wait, hold on. What? 责备 Hold on. That didn't come naturally enough to me. I'm gonna have to add that to the flashcards. We're gonna go with condemn. I can't. Condemn. Okay, I did it. 一位胖女士责备道，我最恨他了。朋友 sorry, let me keep translating. So a fat woman condemns it and says, I hate it. And a friend asks, 朋友问，为什么？他大声说出你的体重了吗？ So like, why do you hate it? Did it like loudly announce your weight? And 胖女人愤怒地说，不，上次我刚一踩上去，他就大声说，每次只限一人，每次只限一人。Oh no! Oh no! That sucks! So the fat woman was like, angrily is like, no! Last time when I stepped on it, it loudly was like, you can only weigh one person at a time. You can only weigh one person at a time. Ugh. I see why Mr. Chen was like, oof. That sucks. Bro, if that were me, I think I would have taken a sledgehammer to it. Dead ass. I can barely even, that's not even funny to me. That's just stressful. You can kind of tell they like meant it as a joke, which is very Chinese of them. Chinese people and their fat phobia, bro. It's never off limits, but no, that's fucked up. Anyways, okay, so I think they want us to select the option that like, I guess jives with the paragraph. So 电子屏被弄坏了. Oh, the conclusion, I guess. So this is saying the scale is broken. 那位女士很乐观, so that woman is really optimistic. 那位女士不想减肥, that woman doesn't want to lose weight, which could be true. You don't know. You don't know her. 电子屏是百货公司的. This is factually correct. The scale belongs to the department store. Biblical crash out. These questions are going to test your ability to comprehend and get the implied meaning. Yeah. I mean, in this case, it's not the implied meaning. It's the explicitly stated literal truth is the one that I chose. Because the other three are like implied things. The middle two, certainly not. I don't feel like anything suggests anything towards her optimism or her willingness to lose weight. And then the first one is like, it broke. And the thing is like, it's not that it broke, right? It's just like, has its weight limit set wrong, which doesn't necessarily mean that it's broken. So the only thing I can say is that, well, actually, you could argue even the last statement is not necessarily correct because it says that the department store, like at the department store is an electric scale. It doesn't say that the electric scale belongs to the department store. You can infer that it belongs to the department store, but it's not necessarily true. Yeah, I agree. I think only D is the closest, even though you could technically argue that it may not be true. They're all very, we need to write text passages for students coded. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're trying to keep them entertained. If it doesn't belong to them, why is it there? I don't know. You ever, sticker bombed something? Lots of things are in places they don't belong. Okay, 要想提高睡眠质量, 需注意人入睡的时间. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 需 like 必须的需. So, if you want to increase your sleep quality, you have to pay attention to when you fall asleep. 能取得较好. Hold on, let me check. 较好. 比较好. 较好睡眠. Oh, Twisted Wonderland says I can invite someone to my guest room. 能取得较好睡眠质量的入睡时间是晚上9点到11点. You can't tell me what to do. What? Okay, it's like if you want to have higher sleep quality, the best time to get higher sleep quality is between 9 and 11 p.m. To which I say, baloney. We all have different sleep cadences. Anyways, 中午12点到1点半, so from noon to 1:30 p.m. And then 夜里2点到3点半, so from the nighttime, like 2 a.m. to 3:30 a.m. 这时人体精力下落, 反应减慢, 情绪低下, 利于 人体进入甜蜜的梦乡. I don't know why I was struggling to read. Duo, welcome. If you want to improve your sleep quality, I'm gonna stop you right there. Exactly. Doing these questions in a stressful time situation. Oh, you're right. Maybe I should do the next one timed. I would have to do that off stream. It would be very boring for you guys to watch me just silently read and select. But I'll do it off stream. We'll try one off stream. Bullshit. I go to sleep in between those times and I still have piss poor sleep quality. That's the spirit, Meridian. I just induce a food coma to make sure I get a deep sleep. Oh, isn't that bad for gut health? Anyway, I'm not here to judge your guys' sleep habits. I also have horrible sleep habits. Sleep hygiene, as they say. Okay, 中午不适合睡眠. So this says noon is not suitable for sleeping, which is incorrect. 每天必须睡够8个小时. They never said that, which is to sleep. You have to sleep 8 hours a day. And then 入睡时间影响睡眠质量 is correct. It says the paragraph is saying that the time you fall asleep affects your sleep quality. And then 早睡觉 oh, sorry. Oh my god. The 多音词 got me. 早睡觉. So for those of you who don't do Chinese, I don't know how you're still here, but if you don't read Chinese at all, 觉 can also be read as 觉. So you can see in the dictionary highlight here that 觉, they mean like correlated things, but they're pronounced in different ways, but it's written the same way. It's a 多音字, not a homophone. It's a... Does English have a word for words that sound the same and mean different things? Well, we don't have a linguistic like place for a concept like this. I don't think we have this concept. 重 is one of the biggest usages. Yeah, like 重 and 重. For sure. It's one of the first ones I learned. So anyways, this is 早睡觉有利于身体健康. So this is saying that sleeping early is good for your physical health, which they never said. This paragraph only says that like the time you fall asleep affects your sleep quality. That's all it's saying. So that's what I'm choosing. Homophobe. Or something. Homophone is the opposite. Yeah, homophone is the opposite. That's why I almost said homophone and then I was like, that's not right. Also, hi Mikachu. Homonym? No. Homonym is two different words that mean the same thing, right? JP Poetry? Where do you find these practice things? I mean, you relearn a bunch of my Mandarin. Oh, I am using mandarinbean.com. Let me drop the link for you. No. Wow, that's so homophobic of you. Homonym is when both are the same spelling and sound? Wait, what? Hold on, now I'm confused. Homonym. Words that sound alike or are spelled alike but have different meanings. That's what I said, right? 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 I don't remember what I said anymore. Honestly, I think I said two words that sound the same but have different meanings. Wait. Same spelling. Wait. Same spelling would... Oh, yes. So, yes. So it's a homonym. I think that's right. We've lost the plot. What is HSK? It's one of the two most popular standardized Chinese level, like international level testing systems. The other one is TOCFL. 觉 and 叫 are kind of the same but sound different. Yeah. They kind of mean the same thing. They just sound different in different contexts. But they also... oh no, I guess actually you could argue they actually technically mean the same thing. Humana, SpongeBob. Anyway, 老舍茶馆. Oh, that's on my reading list. I really want to read it. 分为3层, 一共有2600多平方米. Wait, what? It's an actual place? I thought it was just a book. So anyways, this is Lao She's tea house. Has 3 floors. It totals over 2,600 square meters. 每一层都很大，环境也很优美。Every floor is very big. The environment is very beautiful. 来到这里，人们可以喝到各种名茶，吃到各种北京传统风味小吃。So if you come here, people can drink all kinds of famous teas and eat many different types of Beijing traditional specialties. 同时还可以欣赏到精彩的演出 and they can also admire 欣赏 literally going to admire sits not good for me. Not admire. They can watch spectacular performances. 主要包括京剧、相声等这些中国有名的传统艺术. So mostly including Peking opera and these comedy pieces. 相声 is like stand-up, like kind of like Chinese stand-up comedy, etc. types of traditional Chinese cultural arts. What is an example of a Beijing 传统小吃? Isn't 炸酱面 Beijing? I think. I might be wrong. Apparently, 老舍茶馆 is itself a Peking opera, and this is an actual place named for it. Oh! I only know the book. Oh, 冰糖葫芦. True. 糖葫芦 is, that's a Beijing specialty for sure. From what I can tell, homonym and heteronym mean the same thing, which is arguably incredibly confusing. That's horrible. Wait, hold on. That means homonyms and that makes, hold on, I'm going to sort this out. That means that homonym and heteronym are homonyms and heteronyms. Right? Is there a word for a word that means itself? Wait, no. Okay, Mikachu's saying a word that sounds... Homonym is a word that is spelled the same as another word, but like maybe means different things. And then heteronym is a word having the same spelling as another. Wait, but a different meaning. Wait, hold on. That does mean the Venn diagram has significant overlap. It's a Venn diagram. It's not a circle, but it's a Venn diagram. Wow, that's very confusing. I'm a math major. I'm getting confused by these. Okay, so if you isolate words that sound the same, words that are spelled the same way, and words we can how do I? Here, let's go to Padlet. I'm gonna make a Venn diagram. Oh, Makira, hello! Honkai Star Grail is hilarious. Let me log in real quick. 1 second. Unless Wiktionary is trolling you. Polysyllabic is autological. Autological means a word that means itself. Okay, perfect. That's so good. I just want a blank board. Thank you. Okay. Here. I want to figure this out. So, where's my pen? Hello? How do I change the type of... Huh? Wait, I want it to be like a... What? Wait, that's not what I wanted to make. Hold on. I need a blank... Oh, sandbox. Okay. Okay. So we have a Venn diagram, right? And this is a homonym, and this is heteronym. And so, hold on. Let me scroll back up. Homonym is a word. We're gonna figure this out. I believe in us. A word that sounds or is spelled the same as another word. So, but heteronyms are words that have the same spelling but a different meaning and maybe sound different. So, same. I think they both. Oh no. Okay. So, This one is same meaning, and this one is same sound. Because heteronyms don't always sound the same as each other, but homonyms do. And then their overlap is same spelling. I think we did it. I think that's right. Did we solve it? Does that answer the question? So, for example, bat. Oh yeah, I like that. Let's put examples in. So, for example, bat, the animal, and bat, the baseball, are homonyms. Spell and spell. That's kind of evil. Live and live are heteronyms. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Live, live. We've gone from HSK to linguistics. This is a fun tangent. I'm happy about this one. So what we're looking for 觉 and 叫 has no such thing in English. Fair, because 觉 and 叫 you would argue they're spelled the same. They sound different. Wait, if they're spelled the same, they have the same spelling and they have the same meaning, but they sound different, they're heteronyms. It's a heteronym. 觉 the 多音字 is a. We're gonna put it in. We're gonna put it in. That's a heteronym. That's amazing. We solved it. 多音字. We did it. We did it. Minute and minute. You're right. You're right. Oh my god, guys. We solved it. Why was that so hard? Why was that so difficult? Okay. So then heteronym and homonym are not, in fact, they don't mean the same thing. So they don't mean the same thing. They're not spelled the same way, and they aren't pronounced the same way. So they are not each other, and neither of them are autological. Okay, we figured it out. 同音字 would be homonym. 多音字 is heteronym. Do we have 同音字 in Chinese? Words that have this look the same and sound the same but mean something different? Surely we do. 同音字. Hold on. Can you guys think? I can't think of examples right now, but that sounds like something that exists. 同音字. Confused is neither a heteronym nor homonym, but it does describe me right now. 多音字 has different meaning, so it would be in the middle. Oh, but not always, because like 觉 and 叫 actually do mean the same thing. So we're gonna have to do hold on. So actually we need to say 多音字 for like 找. Like sometimes they're spelled the same but they have a different meaning. And sometimes, hold on. Yeah, because if it's, wait, it actually can't be inside the Venn diagram because it doesn't belong in this circle or this circle. So I have to move it. Oh god. Oh no, it has to be like here. Right? Logically? Is that right? It's, cause it's different, oh god. Different sound, different meaning, same spelling. We should make a 3x3x3 table at this point. You're right, it needs to be a table, you're right. We're gonna figure this out, we're gonna do it. You're right, we've exceeded the bounds of a Venn diagram. We need a table. Okay. So, okay. Wait, shit. How would you fuck? It's like if they match, right? So we have sound, spelling, and meaning. And then meaning. And so has to be a 3D table? What do you mean? I don't think it does. I think this works, right? This works. I think. Yeah. D-host. D-host. I've been saying your name different every time. I'm sorry. I think, okay. We got this. Oh no, it needs to be, because sometimes it's like a combination. Oh, but we just have to, here, we can just, the bank that we're working with is, hold on. The bank that we're working with is homophone, heterophone, 同音字 and 多音字. We just have to categorize those 4 words into this, 同音字 and 多音字. Okay. So 多音字 is same spelling. Wait, okay, no. Let's start from the top left. So cancel the diagonals. Do they not matter? I think they do. Because if the sounds match, some of them belong in there and some of them don't. So like same sound, like heterophones don't sound the same. And 多音字 don't sound the same. So this is homophone and 同音字. Why would it not matter? Why would sound not matter? What do you mean? Oh, you're saying, hold on, I see your point. You're saying that this should be sounds the same, spells the same, and means this. So sound same. So it should be like, oh yeah, what am I doing? Hold on. I'm thinking on a different axis. Sound same versus sound different. Like this? Okay, no, I see the vision. We're gonna get there. Give me a second. Sound different. Okay, I'm getting it. We're getting there. Meaning different. I had a Boolean table in my head. Sorry. Meaning same. Okay. We're getting there. Oh, this is fun. I love a logic puzzle. Okay, and then I delete this. Okay, here we go. Okay, so, and then we cancel. Oops, not what I meant to do. Cancel this. Ooh, struggling. Okay, and then, here we go. If they're spelled the same and they sound different, it is a shit. I'm struggling. If they are spelled the same and they sound different, then they are it's a heterophone. Heterophone, and also多音字. Right? Because heterophones. Oh, heteronym. Oh yeah, 你有吗? No. We've been using the wrong word. That's why I got confused. Because I was like, phone means to, like, the sound. So, okay. So this actually should be heteronym. Oh yeah. Sorry. Heteronym. Okay. Heteronyms have the same. Oh, sorry. Homonyms and heteronyms are both spelled the same. Wait. Hold on. So spelled the same but sound different is just 多音字. Sound different and same meaning is a synonym? Yeah. Yes. They mean the same but they sound different is a synonym. Yes. And also spelling different. Synonym goes here also. Oh my god. Why is this so hard? They're same with different spelling, same meaning. Different spelling, same meaning. Yeah, exactly. And then sound the same but mean different things is 同音字. Is that right? Well, what was the example we... 同音字 is same sound and same spelling. 同音字 is in here also. Same, spelling different, sound same. Spelling different, but they sound the same is 同音字. Spelling is different, but they sound the same. Hold on. I think that's also 同音字. I think that's right. Oh, you're right. They're spelled different. 同音字 are spelled different. Oh my god. You're right. 同音字是音同字不同. 对。So spelling is different, but the sound is the same. Oh, so that was actually right. This goes here. And then it's spelled, if it's spelled the same, it looks the same, but it means something different. It's 多音字, but only one of these cases. So like, for example, 找. Spelled the same, but means something different. Oops. Like that. Please. Okay. Such a sign of a native speaker. I can't help it. Oh shit. Why is this so hard? My brain is like overclocked. Am I just stupid? I think I'm just dumb, guys. Okay. 多音字 and then we have 多音字比如说绝 where it like it looks the same. Okay, hold on, let me figure this out. It looks the same, it sounds different, but it means the same thing. So it means the same thing, but it also looks the same, but it sounds different. So it goes here, it goes in this box, and it means the same thing, but it's spelled different, so it goes in this box. Instead of a third axis, like as a 3D box, we're doing duplication instead. Trying to fit three-dimensional information into a two-dimensional table. Yeah, we're kind of doing a projection here. That's true. That's a good point. Okay. We don't have homonyms and heteronyms in this table yet. So, 对吗? 对吗? Hold on. 因为绝和叫其实是同一个意思. Like 绝 and 叫 kind of mean the same thing. So they mean the same thing, but they sound different. They mean the same. Oh, but they're spelled the same. They mean the same thing. They're spelled the same. So this is wrong. They are spelled the same, but they mean different. Mean the same. Spelled the same. Spelled the same. Mean the same. Uh-oh. Wait. This projection just broke. What do I do? What do I do? I put it up here. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Wait, what am I missing? What am I not understanding? But they sound different. Yeah. These two are the same, but this one is different. No, we got it. Spell same, sound different. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't have to think about the meaning. Just think about the sound and the spelling. Oh, okay, you're right. We got it. Okay. I think my brain just glitched. Okay, you're right. Great. First row, yes. Would the two 绝 have the same meaning? Because I swear they have different meanings. Like think about where you see 绝, right? Like 觉醒. I think in many cases it does mean the same. Not always, but sometimes it means the same thing. But that's why we have a 多音字 for this one also. So for 找, it's spelled the same, but it means different. And it's spelled the same, but it sounds different, spelling same. So I actually think, wait, hold on. It sounds different, but it's spelled the same. Wait, yeah. So actually they both go in here. Oh my God. Did I get that wrong? 多音字是字同音不同，同音字是音同字不同，音不同一般是不同的。音不同的话，一般是不同的。较比较像特写，对，是的。I think the 较 this is the exception and this is the norm for 多音字。绝 is like a consonant. Wait, what do you mean by consonant? Consonant is not a part of speech. What do you mean? You can also use 叫 in place of 绝. No. What? It will provide you with the same sentence meaning, but it's wrong. Like it'll mean the same thing, but it's wrong. You wouldn't read it like that, you know? So like by reading it looks the same, but by, oh God, it looks the same in text, sounds different when you read it out loud. Okay, we still don't have homonyms and heteronyms in here, guys. 你是老中还是我是老中？我的意思是 you have to take, if in this table 这个绝虽然是特殊的情况，但是这个特殊的情况还是得拉出来看。Like you can't deny that it exists. What happened here? Was that what happened? Why is it a double? Did I mean to do that? Why is there two 多音字 in here? Okay, I don't know. Let me move that. 这样. Okay, where does homonym go? Homonym. I have to refer to here. Homonym has the same sound and the same spelling, but a different meaning. Same sound, same spelling, same sound and different meaning. And then, same spelling and different meaning. So here. Right? 完了，这话都说出来了。What do you mean? What do you mean? 完了，这话都说出来了。这话说出来有什么问题？有什么问题？为什么不能把 exception 拉出来？特殊情况就是应该拉出来的呀，好玩呀。Okay, now we just need heteronym. We're almost there. We're so close. Oh my God, my head hurts. I don't know how to explain it, but my brain stem hurts. Okay, heteronym is same spelling and same meaning, but different sound. Same spelling, different meaning. So it goes in here. Right? Same spelling, different meaning. Wait, same spelling, same meaning. Same spelling, same meaning, different sound. So it's same spelling, different sound. It's actually here. And then on the meaning front, same meaning, it would be different sound, same meaning. So it's here. This is heteronym. here. Okay, do we do it? Woo! Heteronyms only same spelling? Wait, I thought heteronym was also same meaning? We had it here like that. I think we got it. I think we got it. And then the exception is also pulled out here. Oh, it is dizzying. Need a triple Venn diagram. I actually don't think a triple Venn diagram would cover all of our cases. I think we need the matrix. Isn't there a difference between homonyms and homophones too? Yeah, we didn't even do the phones. You're right. You're right. Let's start with the Venn diagram first. So, homophones. Homophones would be same sound, different meaning, different spelling. Right? Yeah. They're spelled differently. The whole point of a homophone is they're spelled different. So it's this row. So they sound the same. Oh, but they don't necessarily mean the same. Heteronym can have the same meaning, but it does not matter at all. Heteronym must have the same spelling. Oh, so heteronyms sometimes. Okay. Like course and course. Okay. Okay. Lead, metal versus lead the way. Heteronym has different meanings. Heteronym has different meanings. Yeah, so that's why it's... Oh! Not always. So maybe... So that's what we should do actually is this. If we're making a point of pulling out the exceptions. Okay. This is the problem with the 3D to 2D mapping. You should remove the heteronym and meaning the same, as it implies it does not need the same spelling when it does need to be heteronym. Oh, okay. So the argument is actually that we should disregard this because it isn't intrinsic to the definition. So we would remove it here also, which then you could argue the same applies to the exception for 多音字, because the definition of a 多音字 is, like if we're removing the exceptions, then I can remove this one. Then we only care about 多音字 in terms of what it sounds like and not if it accidentally means the same thing. So I can delete this. Oh, okay. It depends on what your goal is for the visualization. Oh. You can keep heteronym and meaning different because it is under same spelling. Same spelling, meaning different. But it's not a requirement, right? So heteronym, if the argument that you're making is that it's not a base part of the definition, then it doesn't need to be represented in meaning different or meaning same, because both cases exist. I think the confusion is the difference between when it is a requirement of the definition versus a property. Yeah, exactly. That is a whole other axis, actually. Okay. That leaves us with homonyms. Homophones are spelled different but sound the same. Homonyms. Oh, sorry. Heterophone should be what I need here. What is a heterophone? I've never. What's a heterophone? Hold on. Same spelling. Same spelling, but everything else is different. Okay. So spelling the same. So it would go here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter for the sound, so we put it in meaning difference. Like that. I think it helps actually to add homophone and heterophone versus homonym and heteronym, because the phone allows us to pull out the auditory aspect. Okay. I think this makes sense. Wow, this really brought me back to college level computer science. When I was trying to get my bachelor's degree and I would draw like massive Boolean tables for logic gates on my on my exams, like in the margins, I would have like tons and tons and tons of different Boolean tables and like to figure out which logic gate would fit. And I would like, I had memorized like each of the logic gates and their inputs and outputs. And then I would literally like, based on the word problem that they put in front of me, I would draw a Boolean table and then I would look at it really hard to be like, which logic gate is that? Or which sequence of logic gates would lead me to this result? Anyways, I think we got it. Yeah. My only concern is I think the hominin duplication, I want to remove some of the duplications because we're saying it's like base properties and requirements, right? So homonym would be means the same but looks different. So we can remove it from here, I think, right? Wait. No? I know, yeah, that's the problem. That's why it was throwing me off so much, Dayhouse, is because it doesn't follow the logic gates layout. Like we have an implicit assumption here that would violate, which is that we're only looking at like requirements and not what the actual output of like a logic table would land you with. This is not a true logic table. My English proficiency decreased after I seriously learned Chinese. Really? Wait, how is that was English also not your first language? Drawing while listening feels like being in school again. Doodle. Yeah, like banging your head against the wall going like, is that right? I don't know. I had to draw circuits to go with the Boolean tables too because the circuits would have different Boolean operators on them. Exactly. No, so I usually ended up with like huge Boolean tables trying to figure out what are the gates to go into a circuit. Like the answer to the question was always a circuit. So that's why I always ended up with a Boolean table. But this doesn't qualify. We broke a lot of rules to make this table. We should have listed out every Boolean combination and then go No. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. This is satisfying enough to me. I think I got it. I just want to kill one duplication here, which is homonyms. If the requirement of a homonym is that it sounds the same and it's spelled the same, but it doesn't necessarily, like the meaning doesn't matter. So it would be, I would remove it from the meaning table. And then similarly for 同音字, the meaning wouldn't matter. So, okay. And then, okay, 多音字 has a duplication here too. So 多音字 is just, looks the same, sounds different. The meaning doesn't matter, so I'm gonna delete it from here. Okay, that didn't have to be as complicated. I was just too logic gating in my head. Okay, we solved it. I was just kind of going through it. I've heard Boolean so many times I got a flashback to Tetris. Wait, what? What does Tetris have to do with Booleans? Homograph should go next to spelling. What is a homograph? What the? Oh. Isomorphism. Fuck you. We're not doing it. Leave it. Exactly. We're not doing this. I'm done. Artificial idiot out here like, leave Ying alone. Oh my god, that was very fun. The O of doom and despair. This linguistics lesson is gone. I don't think this is even a linguistics lesson. I think this was a logic challenge. Anyway, that was very fun. Where does homophobe fit in this chart? Homophobia running rampant on this stream. Yeah, did you know? I hate gay people. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Okay, we're gonna finish this test. Right? You know what? That's what having this timer is for, okay? The next tangent we go on, I'm gonna set a timer. Ah, 求你了，是的，来，好，接下来 说什么的哦，传统艺术，好的，然后4个选择。人们很少在这儿看表演。No, it says this people don't often come here to watch performances. False. 老舍茶馆是免费的。It's free to go. No. 客人可以在这儿尝到小吃。That's correct. Yeah, they can eat stuff here. And then 老舍茶馆的面积不大。They literally said it was big, so that's wrong. Okay, moving on. 人们曾经把西红柿当作有毒的果子，直到18世纪，人们才知道它的实用价值。So, this translates to people used to take tomatoes to be poisonous. Take is a misleading verb there. People used to think that tomatoes were poisonous until the 18th century when people realized that they are edible. They have edible value, to be very, very specific in this translation. 现在它是人们餐桌上的美味，生食、主食都可以。它是世界上种植非常普遍的蔬菜。So now it's like a delicious flavor on many of our dining tables. So you can eat it raw, you can eat it cooked, and it's a very common plant on Earth. Why is that so awkward in English? 中国作为主要生产国之一，也在不断扩大。I think that's cool. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. 也在不断扩大它的种植面积。So, it's China is one of the major production nations, I guess, for tomatoes, and is continuing to expand their 种植面积 is it's like cultivation surface is a really stupid way to translate that, you know what I mean? But that's literally what it is. I don't know if I have anything better. Fun fact, tomatoes have MSG. I didn't know that. Is that why they're so full of umami? It's a common crop. Yeah, common crop is a more elegant translation. I like that. I guess increasing their share of the agricultural production. Yeah, increasing tomatoes' share in agricultural production. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between and far and wide, we got him. Wait, what?
You're running rampant on this.
Oh.
Did you know? I hate it.
I said what I said. I stand by my homophobia. Sever's just like, wow. Someone clip it again. Okay, 西红柿吃法多样啊，的确，过去西红柿是有毒的，不是。So this is like there's many ways to eat tomatoes. This is like they used to be poisonous. No, we used to think they were poisonous. It doesn't mean they were poisonous. 西红柿的种植范围在 something 减 I don't know what that word is. Hold on. 缩减 Okay, hold on. Shrink. Decrease. Really is embracing that Chinese mindset. That's so cursed. Shout out to pewter plates for ruining the humble tomatoes reputation. I didn't know that, Doodle-Doodle. What do you mean? Like they put tomatoes on pewter plates and they like discolored, so they thought tomatoes were poisonous? Wouldn't that be true of many acidic foods? Then why would only tomatoes have done that? Pewter plates were some of the first metal plates and they were full of lead. Right, so they corroded. Oh, it's not that they corroded, it's that tomatoes sucked up lead. Oh, so people got lead poisoning from eating tomatoes off of pewter plates. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I didn't know that's why. That's it, pewter. Oh, cool. Cultivation surface. Even the tomatoes are cultivating themselves to overtake the gods. Sure. The tomatoes are Taoist. After all, what accomplishes Wu Wei as well as a plant does? You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, 18世纪前人们就开始使用西红柿 Hold on, that's not right. 种植范围在缩减 That's also not right. So I guess it's 吃法多样. There are lots of ways to eat tomatoes. PB is dangerous, guys. It drove a king to insanity. Truly, truly. I looked into the history of plates because I'm a nerd. Listen, doodle. Birds of a feather flock together. We're all nerds here. If you weren't a nerd, you would not be in my chat. Okay, let's keep going. 筷子是中餐最主要的进餐用具，在使用上也有很多讲究。So, chopsticks are very important, or the most important utensil for Chinese cuisine. When you're using it, there's a lot of oh my god, 讲究. How do you translate 讲究? It's not tradition. It's like, I mean, it kind of encompasses tradition. Like methodology, like the methodology of tradition. How do you translate 讲究? Hold on, let me see what the 词典 says. I don't like that trend. Maybe, okay, you know what? I would accept like details. Like there's a lot of details to the way you use it. But I think 讲究 kind of, I think I would use different English words to translate it depending on the sentence it's in, like the context. So in this case, 使用上有很多讲究 would be like, there are many details to the methodology of its usage. Manner and etiquette, maybe, yeah. Maybe etiquette is the best use because this is about dining, and dining does have a lot of like etiquette related stuff. So I like etiquette, Ionic Eagle. I like that. Good choice. Okay, 用餐过程中，如果说话，不要将筷子随便 Is this 甩? What's that word? 晃动. Okay, I know the word audioly, but audioly, that's not a word. You know what? The most helpful thing for me here is gonna be the pinging. So I'm just gonna grab it from here. Wait, why isn't it letting me? Waving, shaking. Yeah. When you don't want to change keyboards. So. Okay. Great. Phonically. As an adjective, exquisite, elegant, tasteful. Yeah. It really depends. Okay. 不要将筷子随便晃动. So this sentence is like, while you are dining, when you're talking, don't like wave the chopsticks around. 也不要用筷子敲打碗. So don't bang on your bowl with your chopsticks. 盘子以及桌面, your bowl or your plate or the table. 更不能用筷子指点他人. So don't use your chopsticks to point at people. 暂时离开时, hold on, is it 站 or 站? 赞 OK, my Chinese brain still had it. 暂时离开时要把筷子轻轻放在桌子上或餐盘边，不能插在饭碗里，而且尽量不要发出响声。So, if you need to briefly leave the table, place your chopsticks lightly on the table or next to your plate. Do not stick it in your bowl, like upright, because that's for the ancestors. That's my addition. It's not written in here, but that's for the ancestors. And try not to make a lot of noise with it. So the options here are 使用筷子没太多讲究, which is there's not a lot of etiquette to using chopsticks, which is wrong. 说话时敲筷子不礼貌. So if you're like banging your chopsticks around when you're talking, it's not polite, which is fair. 筷子不能放在桌面上. You cannot put chopsticks on the table, which is wrong. 用筷子敲碗可以表示高兴. If you're banging on the bowl with your chopsticks, it means you're happy. So now we're gonna be like, it's impolite to bang your chopsticks around while you're talking. 多音字常见的一种形式是同一个字做名词和做动词的时候读音不同。哦，比如说呢 ？Do you have an example? OK， 66。长期以来，鲨鱼一直被电影、电视和书。What the hell word is that? It looks so familiar. 集 Oh, that's why it looks familiar. Okay. I'm gonna put in all of 书籍 actually as the. I just realized I probably need to put pinging in all of these. Hold on. I forgot this one again, guys. Is it like 陈齐 前 There's like a sound. Hold on. I got this. I can do it. That's the wrong word. 陈 What does it mean? 切 Damn it. Oh, why isn't it letting me copy? Please. Please. I'm begging. Why won't you let me copy? 惬意 Let me switch back to English keyboard. 惬意 Okay, and then this is 衬托 Yeah. 衬托 This is 推辞 Okay, doing great. This one is 沿途 I think. Yeah. Oh my god, see, it's already working. Example is 还 and 还 for return. Oh, wait. What is that? What do you mean by 等一下哦同一个字做名词和动词 Oh, because 还 is a 动词 and 还 is it's not a 名词 but it's like a different part of speech. What would 还 be? What part of speech is 还? I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. 窘迫 Embarrassed? Can you use this as embarrassed? I didn't know that. Okay. 围堵 I feel like this one I actually probably don't need the flashcard anymore. Like seeing it once was enough. 责备 You think 还 is an adverb? Oh. Huh. An adverb. 还没 Still. It's kind of a still, right? Like still hasn't. 还有 still has. Still. Is still? What part of speech is still? Oh, it's an adverb. It's an adverb. You're right, Mr. Chan. It's an adverb. Up to and including the present or the time mentioned. Adverb. So 还 would be... Okay, I see it. That makes sense. Okay. 缩减. Wow, I've never thought of still as an adverb, but that makes sense. 晃动. I already put that in. All right, we did it. Okay. Oh, sorry. 书籍 is the last one, and then what would that? I guess it would just be books. I don't know if there's any other more complex translation. Okay. 电视和书籍描写为海洋中的可怕杀手，他凶猛恐怖。Was that 威胁 I was right! 威胁 I'm adding the card anyway because that didn't come easily enough. 威胁 I don't need to translate that. Okay. Oof. 威胁着海洋中一切生物的生命. So the translation is, for a long time now, sharks have always been shown to be like scary murderers by television, movies, books. They make sharks look like violent and terrifying and threatening. All of the life in the ocean. 难道鲨鱼真的那么可怕吗？ Are sharks really that scary? 科学家发现地球上大约有370多种鲨鱼。So scientists have found that the Earth has over 370 types of sharks. 大部分鲨鱼对人类有害 Is this 害？有害无害 Oh, it's not 害, it's E. It looks like 害, doesn't it? It looks like a lid. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. 有益无害. 有益无害. Another one that I probably don't really need a flashcard for, but might as well stick it in there. Agi, 有益无害. 只有少数鲨鱼，如大白鲨，才会伤害人类。钙 Right? Don't they look similar? 钙和益不是蛮像的吗？就缺几个横而已。You see the vision? Okay, 鲨鱼不会伤害人类。这也没说哦。This says sharks won't hurt humans. Oh, sorry, I didn't finish reading. Anyways, 大部分鲨鱼对人类有益无害，只有少数鲨鱼如大白鲨才会伤害人类. Oh wait, I did read it. Okay. So like it's the last sentence is like there's a small minority of sharks, such as the great white shark, that will harm human beings. 地球上有上千种鲨鱼. No, this says there's over 1,000 sharks. That's not right. 大部分鲨鱼对人类有害. Sorry, I should say over 1,000 types of sharks, which they did not say. They said 370. And this one says most sharks are harmful to humans, which is not right. And the 鲨鱼没有人们想象的那么可怕. So sharks are not as scary as people think, which is a fair inference from what they're telling us here. 哪里像了？那这两个字怎么办？这两个字我也觉得很像啊，都很像啊，形状像啊。喏，你看。不是蛮像的吗？就少个横而已嘛，不是蛮像的。Okay, sharks are harmless and necessary apex predators. Yet the monkey part of my brain does not like the fish with too many teeth. It's true. I mean, when sharks open their mouth, they're scary. I think we're totally valid in finding them to be kind of threatening. I think the whole point of human evolution was to tell us that we should be afraid of certain things. So, okay, 哈尔滨，冰灯。What is that word? 驰名. I've never seen that used for famous, but okay. 驰名. Well known. But like lemon and nurse sharks, so those are cute. Those are cute. Those are cute. The sharks that are cute, I think we've mostly been I don't know that we find them scary. You know, like I think evolution has managed it correctly. That when the fish opens its mouth and it has a lot of teeth, we're scared. And if the fish opens its mouth and it's like doesn't really look like it could eat us, that we're less scared. Okay, how do you say that again? 驰名，哈尔滨冰灯驰名中外. I'm not used to 中外 being used like anywhere, to be honest. Anyways, 这里大什么模？规模？哦，是规模。I was gonna guess 规模, and then I was like, that doesn't look like a 规 though. Okay, maybe I should just guess more often. 规模. Oh shoot, how would you translate that? Scale, yeah, scale. That's right. Okay. Scale as in like size type scale, not scale as in weight. Ooh. What would that be? That's a heteronym. Wait, wait, fuck. Same spelling, different meaning. Homonym. It is both a homonym and a heterophone? Yes. Bring out the chart! Oh my god. See? It wasn't a waste of time. We got to use the chart. That's amazing. We immediately put it to use. Oh, I'm gonna cry. That's too good. Ain't nothing hetero about this phone. Ozzy, hello. Ozzy, you missed the brain hurty that was making this chart. This shit fucked me up. I think I'm allowed to cuss on that because I really feel very strongly about that. Okay, sorry. 这里大规模由组织的制作和展出冰灯始于1963年。Why is this so hard for me to read? 哈尔滨冰灯驰名中外。这里大规模由组织地 Wait, is it D or the here? 制作 I'm not sure. 和展出 because is it talking about a place or it's more so the 组织 Anyways, let me try to translate this. So roughly, Harbin is famous outside of China for their ice lights, ice lanterns. This large-scale, they have large-scale coordinated events for like expos displaying these kinds of ice lights since 1963. Okay, so 大规模有组织的制作和展出冰灯始于1963年。Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. 人们利用盆、桶等简单模具，自然冷冻了千余。What word is that? 展 A classifier for lamps? Hold on, what the hell? I guess I just have to put that in the note. That doesn't seem like a common word, to be honest. Okay, though. Sure, why not? Cup classifier for lamps. Whatever the hell that means. You can tell none of my ancestors ever dabbled in sailing. What do you mean? 等简单模具自然冷冻了。Where was I? 人们利用盆、桶等简单模具自然冷冻了千余盏冰灯和数十个冰花。盏冰灯 So like a small I guess in the context of this it's for the lantern. So like small lamps to I don't know, or like a type of an ice lamp. 一盏灯 Oh, you say 一盏灯 一盏灯 Oh, 个 gang rise. I'm telling you. What's wrong with 一个灯? That's horrible. But I'll add it to my flashcard. Thank you. That's very helpful. E.g. Okay. Cool. Got it. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, it's Cantonese? Oh. Okay. Well, anyway, so that explains actually 千余盏冰灯. So this is like a number. It's a number term. It's saying there's many ice lights and 数十个 many. I feel like 数十 isn't like literally in numbers. You know, it's like many ice flowers. 于元宵佳节在公园展出 is that 鼓? What? No, it looks like 鼓, but it's not. 轰动 to set in motion. Yeah. 轰. Oh, that's how you write 轰. Wow, I'm learning a lot. 轰动 to set in motion. Wow, going great. Okay, 轰动全程. So it's saying basically they got big expos. There's lots of ice lights and ice flowers. During 元宵节 is like specific. There's like the Lantern Festival, if you've heard of it in China. So they do like a special expo for the Lantern Festival, and it's honestly I would translate 轰动全程 as hella lit. It's hella lit. Trust, this expo's hella lit. Literally, because they have a lot of lights. 1985年又以冰灯游园会为中心举办了冰雪节. I'm struggling so much. Why? Sorry. In 1985, they did another like a ice light garden? Can you say that? Park? With that as like the center, they put on a 冰雪节 would be like a snow festival. 以后每年的1月5日成为哈尔滨人特有的地方性传统节日. So after that, every year on January 5th, it became Harbin's like special local traditional holiday. Wait, 节日, I feel like holiday is kind of a misleading English term. Festival. Yeah. 冰雪节5年举办一次. Where do they say that? It says the festival only happens once every 5 years. 哈尔滨人很喜欢冰灯. So people, the locals in Harbin really like ice lights. That's not, no one said that. 冰雪节的历史有100多年. You know what? We actually haven't made it that far yet because it was 1985. It's saying it has a history of over 100 years, the festival. And the 哈尔滨人在元旦举办冰雪节. So that seems right. On the... Wait, 元旦? ?1月5日能算元旦吗? I mean, by order of elimination, because the other 3 are wrong, I guess January 5th counts as 元旦, but I thought 元旦was like specifically like the one day of the new year. I thought 元旦 was 1月1号. Is it not? Hold on. Now I have to Google it. What? 元旦 新年第一日 1月1日 是的呀 元旦 It's saying, it's even Baidu is saying it's January 1st is 元旦. What? Maybe B or D? Really? 但是这里没有说啊 No one here ever said the Harbin locals really like this. Like, that's not a statement. Yeah, I don't think January 5th is New Year's. None of these seem right to me. Okay, I guess I'll just go with 元旦 then, man. I'm over it. Okay. 昨晚我请新找的女朋友去吃饭吃到一半时突然发现忘了带钱包 Oh no! So yesterday night I took my new girlfriend out to dinner or to no, it would be dinner because it was night. Halfway through the meal, I suddenly found out I suddenly realized I forgot my wallet. 想了一下，实在没办法，只好向女友开口。Thought about it and realized I had no alternative. So I had to come clean. 因为实在不好意思，所以脸红了。说话也很慢。So because I was really 不好意思 is actually pretty hard to translate. I like embarrassed is kind of, I guess, is contextual. So anyways, because I was truly embarrassed by this, so my face went red and I spoke very slowly. 这时候想不到的事情发生了，他竟然理解错了，也脸红说我也爱你。So, he's like, or I guess we don't know. There's no gender specified here. Oh, but remember I'm homophobic, right? So, he. No, they. But anyways, so since I was really embarrassed and my face was red, I spoke really slowly. Then the unthinkable happened, and my girlfriend misunderstood me and also blushing said, "I love you too." Well, she can pay since she said that. So real. Sorry, Sapporo's screaming. I'm gonna let her. Sapporo, you know the cost. Okay. Sapporo gave up. She's not at the door anymore. Okay. 女朋友没脸红，女朋友很小气，她觉得自己运气好，女朋友误会她的意思了。So the last line is the one that says, their girlfriend misunderstood. Okay. 张华为新华晚报工作，他的工作得到了大家的肯定。一天，老板对他说：“为了奖励你，我决定给你放6个月的假。” Oh, where do I sign up for this job? Okay, this translates as 张华 works at 新华晚报, a newspaper, and his work 肯定。Oh, recognized. His work was recognized by everybody. And one day, his boss said to him, to reward you, I've decided to give you 6 months off. 当张华没有接受，老板问为什么，他回答：我不能接受您的好意，有2方面的考虑。So 张华 didn't accept it, and so his boss asked why, and he said, I can't accept this gesture, I guess. I can't accept your... It's really funny because you could technically translate this as I can't accept your feelings, which would be so misleading. But not technically incorrect. So anyways, he's like, I can't accept this offer. Let's call it his offer. Because of 2 reasons. Doodles. Zhang was like, this is a trap. I'm right? 好意 you could technically translate that as feelings. You trying to give me 6 months off work? Are you flirting? Okay. He's like, I have 2 reasons, or two things I'm considering. 如果我不写文章了，新华晚报可能会卖得不好，但也可能不受影响。So he's like, if I stop writing essays, our newspaper might sell less well, but it also might not be affected at all. 前者对您不好，而后者对我不好。And he's like, the first consequence is bad for you, and the latter consequence is bad for me. Nice try. You're not firing me. You're not gonna pit my ass. Okay. I actually don't know how to read that. The second word is 职, but what's the first one? Oh, 辞职. Oh, that's how you say quit. Oh my god, that's the second. Hold on. I know how to read the word 辞. How come I keep failing to... Are you kidding me? That's the second time today that I've failed to That isn't a word I don't know. Quit. This is embarrassing. Anyways, the first one is like he wants to quit. Second one is 应什么边什么等等应聘 Hold on. I'm adding that to the flashcards. 应聘 job application. Wow. Of course that's a word. Yeah. I feel like we saw this one in the practice, not the practice, the placement test that I took last stream. Okay, 应聘编辑 editor. 编辑 Okay. So that's saying he wants to apply to be an editor. Also not true. And then 同事们肯定了张华的工作 is correct. This is like all his coworkers recognized his work. And then 老板觉得张华的文章一般. So the last one says the boss thinks that 张华's work is just okay. Which, okay, we got the answer. 花木兰, guys! We're gonna talk 花木兰. 花木兰是中国古代的女英雄，以代战Is that right? 代战父亲代替哦，代替。This is another one I won't need to be adding a translation for. Okay, 代替 to take place. 以代替父亲参加军队并打败入 Oh no. 入侵 to invade. Man, it's always the military terminology that gets me. Oof. 入侵 to invade. 打败入侵敌人而闻名天下。他的故事经常出现在很多文艺作品中，电影、电视剧也多次重拍。有关他的一些介绍，最早出现在北朝民歌《木兰辞》中。但是关于他的出生年月和故乡，史书记载不一。Hold on. Okay, 史书来个记载 Okay, 记载 Cool. I was close that time. To record. Okay. So basically Mulan was ancient China's female hero. A female hero of ancient China. That's a better way to put it. She took her father's place to join the military and then defeated the enemy, or I guess successfully invaded and defeated the enemy, and became famous for that. So her story... Oh, Sapporo's screaming again. Hold on. Ugh. You know what happens, Sapporo. You know what I do when you come bother me during stream. You know. Yeah. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? You can't escape webcam. Dad has to see you. You have to pay the tax. Okay. She hates it. Oh my god. Car! Alright. We have to pay the cat tax, guys. Sorry about that. She really hates being picked up. It's like her least favorite thing. So she immediately leaves after. Started complaining instantly. I think she is smart enough to know that when she disturbs me while I'm streaming, she will be picked up. But she tries it anyway, you know, because she's a brat. And then when I tried to pick her up just now, she like tried to run for it. She didn't run fast enough. I'm faster. Anyway, 木兰辞是唐. Wait, let me make sure I'm reading that right. Yeah, 木兰辞. What does it mean on its own anyway? Oh, like archaic poetic genre ballad. Interesting. Okay. 是唐朝民歌，是吗？哦，在北朝民歌。Is 北朝？Yeah, I don't think it's a 唐朝。Anyways， 史书对花木兰没有记录。No, that's not right. 花木兰的故事被拍成了电影。Yeah, they made her story into a movie. Cool. 北朝 is part of 南北朝, later part of the period between Han and Tang. Oh, I didn't know that. Not Tang. Okay. Good to know. Kung Pao Gaming is really funny. 能叫你阿明吗？简单一点。第三部分，请选出正确答案。好的，这应该是最后一段了吧？到90几，我等一会儿看一看。对，差不多了。好嘞，希望能4个小时之前做完它。We had so many detours today. It's okay. I can't complain. It was fun. This chart is my crowning achievement of today's stream. Okay, anyways. 老师把一个Oh my god, what am I saying? 老师把一个大玻璃瓶子带到学校，瓶子里装着满满的石头。Oh, I know what this is gonna be. 玻璃碎片和沙子。之后，老师请学生把瓶子里的东西都倒出来，然后再装进去。先从沙子开始，每个学生都试了试，最后都发现没有足够的空间装所有的石头。So a teacher brought like a large glass bottle to school, and in the bottle it was like full of rocks and broken glass and sand. And afterwards, the teacher invited the students to pour out everything that's in the bottle and then try to put it back in, starting from the sand. So everybody tried to do it, but everyone found out that there just wasn't enough room for all of the rocks. It's very cliche, it is. Yeah, you read the first few lines and you already know. Exactly. 哦，可以，好的，那就叫你阿明。老师指导学生重新装这个瓶子，这次先从石头开始，最后再装沙子。石头装进去后，沙子就沉积。没后鼻音的沉积。I was saying 沉积。好吧，这个 I don't really need the flashcard, but we'll do it. You never know. Never know what random words you'll forget. 沉积 like sediment. Okay. 哪里呢？沙子就沉积在石头的周围。最后，所有东西都装在瓶子里了。So the second segment is like the teacher told the students to start over, and this time start from the rocks and then go for the sand. So after the rocks went in the bottle, the sand, I guess, settled around the rocks, and then finally all of it was able to be fit back into the bottle. And the teacher said, 老师说，如果我们先从小的东西开始，把小东西装进去之后，大的石头就放不进去了。生活也是如此，如果你的生活先被不重要的事 What's this word? 什么满了？挤满。拥挤的挤吗？好啊，这样吧。I'm gonna use instead. I'm gonna put 拥挤 in instead of 挤满 because 满 is not okay. 拥挤。好的，拥挤。 crowded. Cool. Where were we? 挤满了。那你就无法再装进更大更重要的事了。So the last part says, the teacher said, if you start from the small things, so I'm trying to figure out the sequence of translation here. If you start from the small things, after you put the small things in, then the big things won't fit. The big rocks won't fit. So life is also like this. If you fill your life with the things that aren't important, then you won't be able to fit more large and important things. Okay. 成绩 is more like to deposit. 成绩物 sediment. I guess to deposit as in sediment then in this case. Okay. 那个任务学生刚开始完成的怎么样？ So how did they do it first? 都装不进去，完成的很好，都没完成。有一组没做完，完成I guess it would be 都没完成 none of them achieved it. 正确的装法是先装大东西 start with the big things. 上文主要告诉我们 I just want to check something. Okay, I had a hot moment where I was like 告诉Sometimes I question myself. Okay, 生活中应该上文主要生活中应该多思考 think more. 先做小事 do the little things. 先做重要的事 do the important things first. And then 多听别人的建议 listen to other people's opinions. So, I mean, obviously it's about the big things. Cool. That was fast. Let's continue. 这几年公司发展的很不错，每年春节前都会发给工人2个月的奖金，但是今年公司却没挣 Hold on. 挣多音字多音字多音字哦 Here. I have to use the table at every opportunity. We worked so hard for it. You gotta milk it for all it's worth. 没挣到多少钱 I actually didn't know that you're supposed to use this 挣 for the 挣钱的挣。经理很担心工人们会伤心失望。So this first sentence is, these past few years, the company was developing pretty well. So every year for the Spring Festival for Chinese New Year, they would give out 2 months worth of pay. They would pay out 2 months worth of pay as a bonus. But this year, the company didn't make a lot of money. And so the manager is really worried that their employees will be sad and disappointed. 这天他突然想起小时候去买糖，别的服务员都是先抓一大把拿去称，再一颗一颗减少，只有一个服务员每次都抓不够重量，然后一颗一颗往上加。虽然拿到的糖是一样的，但人们都喜欢后者。经理想到了办法。Okay, so on one day, the manager suddenly thought of when he was little and he went to go buy candy. All of the other employees would grab like a really big handful and then put it on the scale. And then like one candy at a time, they would decrease the amount until like it was, the right weight. There was one employee, however, who every time would grab like not enough and then add candy until it hit the weight. So even though the amount of candy you get at the end is the same, everybody preferred the latter person, their latter technique. So the manager thought of an idea. Lei, hello, welcome. 过了2年，传来一个消息，今天公司发展不好。过了2天 ，sorry, what am I saying? 2天，有些人可能得离开公司。工人们听了之后都开始担心，因为要离开的是自己。So after 2 days, there was like a notice that was shared. This year, the company didn't develop very well, so some people are going to have to leave the company. And so all the employees were really worried when they heard that because they were worried it would be them. 后来经理宣布了一个消息， 大家都是一家人，虽然公司有困难，但不能丢掉任何人，只是没有奖金了。这个消息使所有的人都放下了心，奖金不重要，有工作就好。This is kind of heinous, but also like smart. So afterwards, the manager announced there's another announcement that we're all one family, so even though the company is going through some hard times, we can't get rid of people, so we're just gonna not do bonuses this year. And then this notice made everybody I guess everybody found this comforting, because the bonus doesn't matter, having a job is what matters. 要被优化了，是的，是的。春节快到了，工人们都做了过个穷年的打算。这时经理通知开会，工人们又担心会有什么变化吗？谁知参加会议的人回来兴奋的喊 ，is that 喊 ？What is that？ 喊道 ，Yeah, OK， 喊道有，还是有奖金的，1个月的。工人们听了，发出一片热烈的欢呼声。So, the final passage says, when Spring Festival, when the New Year came, all of the employees were preparing for a broke-ass New Year. But in that moment, the manager announced that there was a meeting, and so everyone got really worried because wondering what changes there will be. And who knew that the people who went to the meeting came back excitedly yelling, we're getting a bonus this year, 1 month. And so everyone, when all the employees heard this, they all cheered. Everyone cheered, as the memes would say. 这什么？潮三？诶 Have you done? No, I haven't. Is that 这是成语咯？等一下哦。朝三暮四。朝三暮四。Wait, it's translating very differently though. MX on YouTube side is also saying 朝三暮四. The gaslighting Jesus. Truly. Gaslighting like a pro. Okay. 今年公司怎么样? How is the company doing this year? 挣的钱不多 and they make a lot of money. 要给工人发糖, they're gonna give everyone candy. Can you imagine? Yeah, we're not doing year-end bonuses this year, but everyone gets some candy. 根据经理小时候买糖的情况可以知道，服务员给的重量不够。This is like based on the story about like buying candy as a child, we can know. 服务员一块一块的买 ，no. 服务员卖糖的方式都一样 no. 不同的卖糖方法影响人的心情。Okay, so the different methods of selling candy affected people's 心情 is actually surprisingly hard to translate. It affects people's literally it would be mood. It affects people's mood, but that's not quite attitude. It affects people's attitude. There you go. I recently started learning Chinese as a Korean. It doesn't feel hard, but I'm overwhelmed by too much content. Can you give me some tips on what to focus first? Oh, that's a really good question, Naksu. What would you start with? We have a lot of Chinese learners and speakers in chat. Do you guys have tips? It's hard for me, honestly, to give advice for questions like this because I didn't have to learn Chinese like that. Oh, it's not 朝, it's 赵. 赵三暮四. Oh, interesting. 又来了个多音字啊。Sorry, Naksu's question. Man. Okay, honestly, let me like thinking about the way I learned Japanese, I would say that as quickly as possible, you want to get to a basic conversation level. So That's my opinion though, personally, because I like to learn language for like functional reasons rather than like literary reasons, which is, I think, very different goals. So depending on your goals, you may want to reconsider that. But for me personally, I like to focus on conversational learning first. So I would focus on vocabulary that has to do with like day-to-day type things, or like maybe transportation related things if it's for travel. And then once you've gotten to a point of a certain amount of like conversational fluency, I would look for listening resources. So like there's a lot of Chinese learning podcasts out there. I've also found Japanese learning podcasts out there where they have the people hosting the podcast will speak, they'll say like very basic conversational phrases very slowly, and then explain what it means in English. So I feel like that, for me, is the sort of ladder that I'm climbing when I'm learning Japanese currently. 招第一声，我不知道我怎么学的中文啊，对，我也不知道，所以我无法解释。I wish I was Chinese and every other language would come easy for you. I don't know that that's true, honestly. I think Chinese people also have difficulties learning languages. So it's just like, I think some parts of some certain languages will come easily to some speakers of certain languages. You know, like it's kind of a distances graph. あそこです。コンビニはどこですか？コンビニがあるでしょうか? Is that right? I don't even know. Anyways, let's go back. I don't know if that helped, Naksu. The more I learn a language, the more I want to learn more languages. Yeah, I strongly agree with that sentiment. I think it was learning Spanish that made me think, oh, I should try more languages. And then that's how I ended up on Japanese, actually. My Spanish is real ass. I should really revisit it. I was going to go back to Spanish after honing my Chinese more and improving my Japanese to at least a conversational level, because I'm not conversational yet. Okay. 今年公司的工人有人要离开，得不到奖金，都参加了会议，得到了1个月的奖金。They all got a month's bonus. That's good. 关于经理的办法，正确的是让工人都很难过。Is this 增加了公司的收入 ？Yeah, just making sure. 增加 OK， 使工人得到安慰 ，Yeah， 安慰 OK。使一部分人丢了工作。Excuse me. So this one is saying everyone's really sad. This one is that they increased the income for the company. This is that he comforted all of the employees. And then this is that a certain segment of the employees had to lose their job. So I think it has to be C. 阿凡提 Here we go. Especially if you aim to read classics. Learning for literature is what gets you far. Yeah, I would agree. I think that's why I like to think of the curve as kind of like 2 steep slopes. The first steep slope is getting to conversational. And then from there, you're just kind of like settling into the language, sort of passively absorbing more information, like exposing yourself to more casual usage of the language. And then when you decide you want to take it to the next level, that's when the next steep learning curve hits, and that's when you like hit the literature. So that's where I am with Chinese right now, is I'm trying to hit the literature. But I realize there's a gap between where I'm at and hitting the literature, so I'm currently trying to close that gap a little bit more. 阿凡提是很聪明的人，也很热心。很多穷人遇到困难都来找他。So actually, I'm sure there's like an English. What would this be? Effendi? I feel like Americans don't talk about Effendi, but in China, you like are raised on 阿凡提故事. So, anyways, we'll call him Effendi. I'll just say 阿凡提 actually. 阿凡提. 阿凡提's hella smart and warm-hearted. So poor people, when they have difficulties, they come to find him. I was an over-the-road truck driver. If you have an Audible subscription, virtually all of the Pimsleur courses are just straight up free. I didn't know what Pimsleur is. You learned a decent amount of just having it on and got tired of listening to lore and theory videos. Well, back when I had a really long commute to work, I drove an hour both ways, sometimes an hour and a half. And I also made it through I made it through a lot of audiobooks, honestly. Now when I look back on it, I'm like, maybe language learning would have been really beneficial. But I still use I listen to a lot of Chinese podcasts and audiobooks, and I've been looking into conversational Japanese podcasts, but I think my level is still a little too low. So I think soon enough I'll be able to hit the podcast, but there's a gap right now still between me and the conversational Japanese podcasts. Okay. 有一天，一个穷人来到阿凡提的家说：“亲爱的阿凡提，刚才我在有钱人巴一家的饭馆门口站了一会儿，他就一定要让我给他饭钱，因为我闻到了他饭馆里饭菜的香味。” So this is one day, a poor person came to Afanti's house and said, "My beloved Afanti, just now I was at a rich person I was at a rich person's restaurant. I was standing there at the door, and he insisted that I had to pay basically. I had to pay for food because I stood there and I smelled the aroma of the food from inside." 可是你知道我没有钱，他说要去我家拿东西，怎么办呢？But you know I don't have any money, and he said he's gonna go to my house and take stuff. So what should I do? 阿凡提对他说：“别着急，我陪你一起去趟巴一家吧。” So 阿凡提 's like, don't worry, I'll come with you to this rich guy's house. 到了巴一家。阿凡提对巴依说：“这个人是我的朋友，他没有钱，他欠你的饭菜钱，我替他还好吗？”他一边说一边给巴依看一个小口袋，然后他摇了一下 ，Is that 摇？耶呀，摇了一下这个口袋，口袋噼里啪啦，噼里。Wait, that's not 噼里啪啦 ，that's wait. 哗啦哗啦，哗啦哗啦。Oh, that's very guessable. Why didn't I? That's really obviously 哗啦哗啦。What's wrong with me? I'm not making a flashcard from that. That's trauma. I'm never gonna forget that now. That was so embarrassing. Okay. 口袋哗啦哗啦的响了几下。So they went to Bai's house, and Afanti said to Bai, the rich guy, "Hey, this person's my friend. They don't have money, so the food money that they owe you, I'll return for them." And then as he said that, he like showed a little pouch to Bai, the rich guy, and then like shook it a few times, and you can hear the hua la hua la sounds from inside. So 他问巴依，这是什么在响啊？巴依以为阿凡提要给他口袋里的钱，连忙说是钱在响。So he asks the rich guy, "What's that sound inside?" And the rich guy thinks that Afanti is going to give him the money in the bag. So he like rushes to say, "That's money, that's the sound of money." 那你听到了吗？阿凡提又问。听到了，快给我吧。巴依有点着急了。好了，巴依，我的朋友闻了一下你的饭菜的香味，你也听了一下我的钱的响声，现在我们的账已经算清楚了。So Afanti's like, "Did you hear that?" And the rich guy's like, I heard it, give it to me. And he's like rushed. He's 着急了, he's rushed. He's in a hurry. And then Afanti's like, "Okay, well, my friend smelled your food and you heard the sound of my money. So we're even." So 说完，阿凡提就跟那个穷人一起走了。I remember learning this story too from primary school. 巴依 sounds like a real piece of work. Exactly. 那个穷人为什么来找阿凡提？想找他借钱，想请阿凡提吃饭，想请阿凡提去他家，想让阿凡提帮忙想办法。So that's the last one, which is what did the poor person come to Afanti to ask for? And they needed help with coming up with an idea or a solution. 巴依为什么向那个穷人要钱？穷人把巴依的东西拿走了。So 巴依为什么向那个穷人要钱？ Why is the rich person asking this poor person for money? 穷人闻了八一饭馆菜的香味 So the poor person smelled the food from his restaurant. Moral of the story, always stoop to the level of the unreasonable person. Yes, surely that will pay dividends. 阿凡提陪那个穷人去做什么？阿凡提陪那个穷人去做什么？What did 阿凡提 go with the poor person to do? 帮他解决和八一的问题 to go solve the problem with the rich guy. 根据上文可以知道，穷人的问题解决了，阿凡提常替穷人付钱。阿凡提 often pays for poor people. No, 八一听到的不是钱的声音。阿凡提帮那个穷人付了钱。Okay, so it's the first one. 穷人的问题解决了。He solved the poor person's problem. All right. Let me get a tea break real quick. I think this is the last set of problems. Oh no, two more. Two more sets. We're so close, guys. I can do it. Lock in. 生日那天，保罗的哥哥送给他一辆新车。当保罗离开办公室时，一个男孩看着那辆新车，很羡慕地问：“先生，这是您的车？” So on the day of his birthday, 保罗's older brother gave him a new car. When 保罗 left the office, a boy saw the car and with like an admiring tone asked, "Sir, is this your car?" 保罗点点头，这是我哥哥送给我的生日礼物。男孩吃惊地说：“你是说这是你哥哥送的礼物？我也好希望能。” So 保罗 nods and goes, "Oh yeah, my older brother gave this to me for my birthday." And the boy is like shocked and he's like, "You said your brother gave you this gift? Wow, I wish I could also." And then it trails off. 保罗以为他是希望能有个送他车子的哥哥。但那男孩却说：“我希望自己能成为送车给弟弟的哥哥。” Oh, that's sweet. So 保罗 thought that the kid was going to say that he wished he had an older brother that could give him a car. But what the boy ended up actually saying was, I hope I can become the kind of older brother who could give a car to my little brother. 保罗对他说：“你要不要坐我的车去？他兜风。”的确是兜风。去兜风，男孩高兴地坐上车，车子开了一会儿以后，那男孩小心地说：“先生，你能不能把车开到我家门前？”So 保罗 says to the boy, "Do you want to go for a joyride?" And the boy's really happily sits in the car, and then the car, after they drive for a while, the little boy carefully says, "Sir, can you drive to my house?" 保罗心想，那男孩一定是想要告诉他认识的人，他坐了一辆新车子回家。So 保罗 thinks that he probably wants to go tell people he knows that he got to ride a new car to go home. 没想到保罗这次又猜错了 ，he guessed wrong again. 男孩下了车，过了一会儿，保罗听到他回来的声音，但是动作有些I don't know what word that is. 缓慢。缓慢。Okay, yeah. 缓慢。Cool. 保罗 is Paul? Wait, they transliterate Paul to 保罗? That's so dumb. Paul is right there. 保罗 is right there. 跑路 is even better. 保罗 doesn't feel like a Chinese name. Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, Paulo, I could believe. That makes sense. 保罗 can be Paulo. I see Paulo. Paulo makes more sense to me. Okay. 只听那男孩告诉弟弟。Sorry, I didn't finish this, did I? 又猜错了。男孩下了车，过了一会儿。保罗听到他回来的声音，但是动作有些缓慢。So it's the boy like got off the car and after some time Paulo heard the sounds of him coming back, but his movements were like a little slow. 原来他扶着脚有毛病的弟弟出来了，他扶着弟弟在台阶上坐下，指着那辆新车。So, it turns out he was sort of like supporting his little brother who has like a foot problem, and then like carrying / supporting his brother, he got him to like helped him to sit on the platform, and then pointed at the new car. 只听到男孩告诉弟弟：“你看，这就是保罗的哥哥送给他的新车，将来我也会送你一辆这样的车。到那时你就可以不用每天都待在家里了。” So he heard the little boy tell his little brother, look, this is a car that Paolo's older brother gave him. In the future, I'm also going to gift you a car like this. And when that time comes, you don't have to stay at home every day anymore. 那个生日，保罗才真正体会到what is this? 给给予 That's gotta be like ancient Chinese. What the fuck? I'm not making a flashcard out of that. You can't make me. No, you know what? I need a flashcard out of this entire thing. 给予比接受更幸福。保罗 is a translation of Hebrew. Oh, and Paul came from the Hebrew word. Oh, what? Today I learned. Thanks, Ami. Local boy ignores the rule of stranger danger. True. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll make a flashcard for 给予 gay. I didn't know you could read gay like that. I mean, I guess if it's the literary version, then archaic. To gift, I guess. Okay, cool. Got it. 男孩的希望是什么？ What does the boy hope for? 能送弟弟新车。Yeah, he wants to give his little brother a new car. 第四段中兜风的意思最可能是like what's the meaning of 兜风 I said joyride. I'm right. 开车出去玩 just like take the car out to have fun basically. 男孩让保罗把车开到家门前是想so why did the little boy want Paolo? Question mark. I don't know how to pronounce the Hebrew name. But you know, why did he want Paolo to drive the car to his house? 告诉弟弟以后会送他车 He wanted to tell his little brother he's going to get a car like that for him. 下列哪项 is that 项说出 yeah 正确说法正确保罗是男孩的哥哥男孩送给弟弟一辆车保罗送给男孩一辆车男孩的弟弟却脚有问题 Okay. This last one is like the little boy's little brother has like a foot problem. 这个故事主要告诉我们什么道理 What is this story trying to teach us? 应该关心别人 You should look after people. 给更让人幸福 Giving is even more gives you even more happiness. 保罗是个好人保罗 is a good guy. 应该送给亲人礼物 You should give your loved ones gifts. So we're going to do the last one because they very clearly stated the moral of the story was that like archaic Chinese thing 给予 I'm not used to that at all. What is this website for making flashcards? Oh, I'm using Quizlet. This is Quizlet. I'll show you guys after what it comes out looking like. I haven't used Quizlet since high school, so it looks pretty different from before. Okay. Once we finish this one, we can go do the flashcards. Okay. 楼上新买了一架钢琴，我们家变多了一些不安静，尤其在休息的时候，再好听的钢琴声也只能是噪音。So upstairs, they bought a new piano. And so now we have an extra, there's like more noise than before, less silence than before. Especially during rest times. Even the most beautiful piano sounds are still just noise. 太太的精神一直不好，现在睡觉时间更少了。So, wifey? I don't know what perspective this is being written from, but I think it's like my wife's energy was never very good, but now she has even less time to sleep. 2个月后，看着太太黄黄的脸，我决定到楼上说这件事。So after 2 months, after seeing my wife's yellow pallor, I decided to go upstairs and like discuss the situation. 那天晚上刚看完足球比赛，我就按响了楼上邻居的门铃。So that night, after watching the soccer game, I went to ring the upstairs neighbor's doorbell. 我知道楼上的男主人很喜欢足球，就说是来聊聊足球。So I know the upstairs 男主人 I guess male resident, whatever, really like soccer, so I said I was here to discuss soccer. 男主人很兴奋，和我讲了一大串足球明星。The guy was like really excited and discussed like a whole bunch of soccer stars with me. 我说看足球只是我的第3爱好，听钢琴才是我的第2爱好。So I said watching soccer is actually only my 3rd most loved activity. Listening to piano music is my 2nd favorite. 接下来话题就转到钢琴上来了。原来是他的妻子和女儿喜欢弹钢琴。So then the conversation shifted into about playing piano, and it turns out that his wife and daughter are the ones who like to play piano. 我说了几首钢琴名曲，最后特别强调，只要听到钢琴的声音，电视里再好看的足球比赛我也不会看。第3爱好必须让位给第2爱好。And so I named a few famous piano pieces and then specifically emphasized that whenever I hear the sound of piano, no matter how riveting the soccer game is, I don't go watch it because my third favorite activity has to lose to my 2nd favorite activity. 男主人问，那你第1爱好是什么？ So the guy's like, so what's your number 1 favorite activity? 我笑着说，真不好意思，我的第1爱好是睡觉，所以当我享受第1爱好时，第2爱好就So the guy's like, what's your number 1 favorite? And I laughed and responded, I'm really sorry, but my favorite activity is sleeping. So when I'm enjoying sleeping, my 2nd hobby has to不必说了，男主人连忙说，以后我让他们弹琴时，一定关窗户，休息时间不要弹琴。So, the guy's like, don't stop talking, like, I got it. After this, I'll tell them to always close the window when they play piano and not play piano during resting hours. Yeah, jaundiced face for sure. Oh, soccer-loving man, maybe his wife will run crying back to her parents. I was thinking about that. All right. 为什么太太睡觉时间越来越少了？ Why is wifey's sleep time decreasing? 楼上不安静 It's noisy upstairs. Yep. 我上楼去的主要目的是什么？ What's my main goal going upstairs? 请主人休息时别弹琴 So asking the owner to not play piano during resting hours. 第2段中划线句子的意思是第2段中划线句子的意思 What does that mean? Wait, what does that even mean? What's 中划线句子 What? Wait, what? I don't even know what this is asking. Anyways, 当我下班的时候第2段中划线不是中划线是第2段中划线的句子就这个所以当我享受第1爱好时 OK 划线的句子的意思是当我要休息的时候like when it's the underlined thing is like he's like insinuating like my favorite thing to do is rest so when I do my favorite thing which is rest and then 根据上文可以知道楼上的男主人很友好 yeah I think that's fair so based on the text you can tell that the upstairs neighbor is these are 4 options and the options are friendly confused excited or disappointed so okay I think I only got the first question wrong probably, but there were a few question marks in between. Oh, 42. Okay, I got 3 things wrong. Let's see. Oh, this one I knew. This one you guys called out, and then I was like, I accept my failure. I just popped into PTSD. So real, Sanyan. Welcome. Which one? Oh, that's their pricing model. That makes sense. What did I get wrong? Oh, 来了，这个。哈尔滨人在元旦举办冰雪节. Okay, so we also agree. This was one of the ones I wasn't sure about. I don't know that I agree with this because I don't actually think you can infer that the people who live in this city where they have a lot of festivities around a thing necessarily like that thing. I dispute this one, but I guess I would have to pay to find out why it's wrong. Okay, what else? Wait, that was only 2. What did I miss? Didn't it say I got 3 questions wrong? What did I miss? What did I miss? Virginia, my home sweet home, come on and give me a kiss. 是元旦的那个, yeah. What else did I miss? What? Oh! 忘掉那些不愉快吧. Oh, 座位 B. Oh. So, do you remember? Do you guys remember how I discussed this one? I was like, option B is if you're using the sentence to pivot to the next paragraph. Option C is if you're using the sentence to conclude the above paragraph. So again, I think this is debatable. I will only accept incorrectness for the first one. Anyways, is this score high enough for me to pass anyway? So I think I'm definitely HSK 5. I don't think any of the words that I couldn't read would have stopped me from answering correctly, honestly, because they're all skimmable words. Winning, Ying, are you? I am. I am winning. Winning I am. Good day, Ying and homies. Hello, Shock Rise all. Any Oilers here want to pay for your premium? They probably wouldn't make the day a festival if they didn't like it. Yeah, but like, it's not about whether they like it or not. It's about whether people expect them to or not. It's not do they enjoy it. That's not the factor that decides whether they hold the festival. What is this website? This is mandarinbean.com. They have HSK 1 if you want to do the beginner level ones, actually. Here you go. I'll drop it YouTube side too if you guys want. Cool. That was interesting. I think, honestly, what I'm realizing is that I think taking an HSK 5 exam would maybe be a waste of my time. And maybe I should go for HSK 6. Because that was kind of like too easy. Even though there were words I couldn't read here and there. Oh, this is interesting. Why is there HSK cram? What's the difference? Like maybe the format is different? Oh, this is stupid. I don't want to... No, don't do that. Flashcards. Yeah, like this. Oh. Can I do it so it's only showing me the other side? Like, I always want to look at this and then try to flip it. I never want to... Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so how I used to use Quizlet when I was in high school that really worked for me was I would print my flashcards. And they would come out in 2 columns, and then I would fold them over and try to like cover one side and then just go down the list like this. Can I still do that? Can I still print my flashcards? Stop. If I hit print, what does it look like? Hello? It's not doing anything. You can use the clog to edit. Skip HSK 6, always go for HSK 99. Oh, the flashcard website. No, excuse, sorry, Quizlet. This is Quizlet. Sorry, I answered earlier, but I don't think I gave you guys the link. So here's the link for the flashcards. How do I... Wait, why won't it let me print? That's annoying. Export. Oh, I guess I could just make my own spreadsheet. That's kind of boring. At that point, why would I use Quizlet? It had like a nice format. That's why I like to use it. Okay, well, anyway. Half the time clicking print causes my browser to freeze for like 30 to 60 seconds. Really? I actually don't usually have that experience. Okay, cool. Well, I have this flashcard now. I guess if you guys want to do these with me, I think it's just glitching. I think Quizlet is just glitching. None of these buttons are working anymore. Share. Here, you guys can have the flashcards link too if you want. There you go. And we're done. We finished just under 4 hours. It's almost like I know what I'm doing as a streamer after 5 years of this. That's crazy. Across multiple computers for like a decade now. Interesting. I think I've had it happen occasionally with my older, like glitchier Windows machines, but this overpowered PC that I'm on is usually doesn't have that issue, and my MacBook almost never. So, all right. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna try to do an HSK 6 exam off stream, I think. I think it would be too painful to do on stream. I'm gonna be so real. I'll try one off stream, and then if it's not as bad as I thought, I'll do one on stream. But I think the next time we do a Chinese learning stream, we should do the TOCFL. So, okay. What's the different HSK levels mean? It's just the different difficulty levels. So 1 is beginner and 6 is advanced, and then it's all the layers in between. That's kind of it. It's pretty simple. I think having like the reason these certification things usually have like a numbered level. For example, what's it called? The JLPT. What's it called? The Japanese one. I always forget. The Japanese one has 1 through 5, and I think is 1 the highest one? I always forget. But they use that one for employment purposes. So they'll be like, you have to be level 4 to work at our company or something like that. So I think HSK and TOCFL are usually used in a similar kind of capacity. I'm guessing some like school admissions type stuff will probably require you to like prove, especially if you're from overseas, you'd have to prove a certain level of proficiency. So maybe something like that. Yeah. Isn't the highest like 7 and 9? Oh, really? I guess I only saw practice exams for 1 through 6, so I just assumed, but you're right. Maybe there's here, HSK levels. Ooh, advanced is 7 to 9. So I'm like slightly above the center. I think that makes sense. That is where I would put myself as well, for foreigners at least. HSK, here we go. 6 is you can easily understand what you read in here and express yourself smoothly in written and oral. Yeah, that's fair. And then what about 7, 8, 9 though? What? Whoa, whoa. Hold on, there's a lot going on here. Beyond HSK 6, here you go. This is just, oh yeah, oh, this answers the question. What, oh, sorry, you guys aren't looking at what I'm looking at. The different levels, my job asked for our levels and also had their own tests if you didn't know or didn't have the certificate. Yeah, I assume it has to do with hiring and like school admissions. Usually that's what these are for. But yeah, oh yeah, no, I was right. Literally, look, it says often used in academic settings and by employers. So yeah, no, my hunch was correct. So hi, hello. I like your glasses. Thank you. These are my newest pair. I don't wear them very often because they're honestly heavier than I realized. So I get headaches pretty easy when I'm wearing them. But I try to wear them more often. I like how big they are. Chinese universities use HSK as a standard for your Chinese proficiency. It helps you get a scholarship. You can use it as language competency for job applications. It never expires, and is useful for applying for work permits. Oh, wow. Wait, each level gives you a number of points. What? I didn't know that Chinese work permit system had points. This is new. What? Getting a work permit in China, you need to accumulate points? The fuck? Oh my god. Oh, points calculator. Oh. And then I guess it's just like oh, I see. And then your class is determined by your point score. Whoa, what the That's really interesting. I didn't know that. I genuinely did not know that. I got a new pair that's heavier. I got sore on the nose pads. Exactly, the nose pads and then over the ears also. Never expires. That shouldn't be a high bar, but it's genuinely kind of amazing. I agree. I feel like usually language assessments, well, I guess I've never tried to take one, so I wouldn't know. This is pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Once you're over 45, you lose 5 points. Like, I guess it's hard to argue that. It's like close to retirement. Get the rope. What are rope glasses? Okay, interesting. Today I learned. I didn't know that. They have some practice tests for you to, I think this is the website I used to guess that I might be level 6. So can you even get HSK level, let's say level 7 past papers? Do a mock? Oh no. No, I think this HSK mock was actually the website that I found. Can I not? Do they not have? Ooh, official sample test. Here we go. HSK 7 to 9. 中文水平考试7到9级样题听力等会儿到阅读来了第一部分好看再大一点行吗哎呦 This is painful sorry I just want to make sure it's readable here we'll just it's still not legible is it well let me try 请选出正确答案在中国内陆what is this word is that 早 I can't tell that's not no I think that's a different word 有一类特殊 This is so interesting because it's like it's just hard enough that I think if I really paid attention I could suss out what it's saying but I would score much lower. Wow, maybe I should jump for 7. Oh, this would hurt my brain though. Fuck. I need to read more. I need to read like a lot more. 干燥. Oh, 干哦是燥干燥. Oh, 是的干燥内陆干燥哦半干燥地区有一类特殊而 something 建的湖泊 Do it jump in China Max. I mean, I feel like the more helpful thing is to find the level that I fail at, right? So, unfortunately, it looks like the past papers website that I was using doesn't have level 7 through 9. But I'm glad there's some stuff on the internet. Oh! 又找到一对第一部分第二部分是阅读了经过多年努力他终于写成部 something 的医学名著 Yeah, this is like I'm parsing just enough words that I think I could if I really furrowed my brow and like paid close attention and used all of my test taking skills I could probably just barely pass this. That's my guess. 口译 Wait They have a translation exercise. Wait, that's fun. Oh, but 英翻中很难呢 Oh my god, that's so difficult. Oh shit. That's fine. Can we look at 8? I think that's the problem is these are all 7 to 9. Like I don't know that they're not differentiating 7, 8, and 9. Like they're just Oh! Do you think they all, like, once you're past level 6, do you think you just take an exam that's like all of level 7, 8, and 9, and then based on your score, they place you? Like, there's not separate 考卷 for each level, but that, like, if you do really well, you get 9. If you do okay, you'd get 8. And if you do kind of bad, but you pass, it's like a 7. Like, I could see that. 那么不正经的中文考试是吗? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I think that's my guess. That's my guess. Because all the past papers we've seen so far, there's only 2 that we found. They're both like level 7 to 9. Like it's like combined. 综合的. So that's my guess. Probably. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. Maybe I'll look into how to take the test and see if in that case I should just go for 7 and 9 and then see where they place me. And then if I fail, then I know I'm probably a 6. Yeah. Okay. We take those. Oh shoot, that's the wrong screen. We're not starting soon. May I ask you an R&D question? I don't know if I can answer it, but I can try. Okay. Oh my god. Can you believe I've been nibbling on the same piece of chocolate for the past 4 hours on stream? MDI Greg's like, restart the stream. HSK 的之前感觉都不太严肃。是的。是的，是的。I think, I mean, 严肃的时候 I think even level 5 was kind of, I'm not gonna say laughably easy, but to anyone who was raised like I was, speaking Chinese in the household and occasionally going to China, I don't think level 5 is too low. So that means we start at 6. GPT says it's one test. What do you mean? All of it? GPT's a liar. We know that. Have you ever tried to play in Chinese learning video games? Oh, I actually have not. Do you have any that you would want me to try? I will gladly take recommendations on that front. I've been curious about it. I've tried some Japanese learning video games, but not Chinese. Here, let me search. Chinese learning video games. Start at level 0 to improve self-esteem. Honestly, I think part of the problem is that my Chinese is at a level where I don't need the video games that are like created specifically to teach you Chinese. I just need to play Chinese video games. Like, it's like my friends whose Japanese levels are at the point where they just play visual novels and like squint really hard and like have a kanji dictionary next to them. It's like that, but for me, that's where I am with Chinese. Like, I actually just need to knuckle down and like play games in Chinese, which is I think a level difference. But I would be very down for like other games that are specifically for learning Chinese, just to like look at what it's like. Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, just play it in Chinese. Just play it in Chinese, man. At that point. Oh, you're making one and you wanted some feedback. Okay. I would not be against being an early beta tester or alpha tester, yeah. If you hit my business email, hold on, I forgot my own business email. 1 second. I can try to get back to you if you have a way for me to test it. I legit forgot my own. Guys, we changed it a few times, so I got kind of confused. Okay, hold on. It should be in my YouTube. There it is. Yeah. Here, my business email if you want it. Sneak and Ying references. Yeah. My condition for payment. Sneak in references. Okay, anyway, that is the 4-hour mark. I need to go have dinner, so I will say goodbye to you all here. Since Phoebe graciously gifted us a raid, I do want to pay the raid forward. So I don't know if any of Phoebe's raiders are still in here, but let's see if there is someone I can raid. Brax is playing Ark Knights. Zelda's playing Silent Hill. You know what? In such a China maxing time of our lives, let's go to Zelda. So if you guys don't know, Zelda is an illustrator and actually I think drew a bunch of the insert art for some of the MDZS, but all of the MDZS books, if I'm remembering correctly. I think that's right. Anyway, like they're like officially involved. But so if you're an MXTX fan, you'll maybe have seen Zelda's art already. So it's looking like sorry, there's Chinese in the title. They're screwing around. They're playing Silent Hill. Okay, YouTube, let me drop the Twitch link if you guys would like to join us Twitch side. Here you go. Good stream today. Indeed, that was very fun. I enjoyed doing that. Thank you guys for alternately mocking me and supporting me. Great dynamic. Next stream is Where Winds Meet. We're going to be playing, hopefully, the ending of the Kaifeng arc. So that's Sunday, I think, or Saturday. Sunday? I'm not sure. I think it's Sunday. It's on my stream schedule. It's on Discord, whatever. I'll see you guys next stream, yeah? Oh, did you guys see the cat hair that just went flying? Well, it's morning, afternoon, evening. Have a wonderful time of day. Thank you. 今天播放得很好，谢谢。谢谢观看。See you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. 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 Thank you for the heart emojis, YouTube side. Very cute.